all kinds of great stuff there. And my website is magic-works.com. Take a look at the love spells there. You'll see what I feel about love spells and what you can do with them and what you maybe shouldn't do with them. That's love spells at magic-works.com. And I'll see you again next week. Remember, until next week, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now. See you next week.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Kelly, live from TarotWithSteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, friends. Welcome. Happy Hump Day. Happy Wednesday. Happy April. I'm so excited that we're finally into some spring months. But I am your Mini Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And excuse me if I'm a little bit scattered. It's been kind of a crazy Mercury retrograde type of day. So things have just gone wonky, and that's what Mercury retrograde does, right? It causes that energy to cause our electronics to go weird. And we were having some connection issues a bit ago. So let's cross our fingers and pray to the Mercury retrograde protectors. How's that? Anyhow, well, I hope you guys are all doing wonderful and just so excited for spring to come. And here in Utah, we actually had our first 60-degree weather, and it was beautiful. So I'm feeling all that beautiful masculine energy of the sun, and just cannot wait for the readings tonight. Super excited. So as usual, I am going to pull one of our affirmation cards. And of course, then we'll be taking some callers. But I just really need to grab one of my little cards here. And now the number that I've been getting, so many of you know that if you listen to my show, that I will intuitively pick up numbers, and those numbers generally will connect to one of my callers. Or tonight, I will be doing free readings, as I usually do, on my Facebook page on Mini Medium. So tonight at about 7:45 Mountain Time, which is also 9:45 Eastern. And let's see if I figured this out, 6:45 Pacific. I'm getting these down. But about 7:45 tonight Mountain Time, Mountain Daylight Time, I will be giving out free readings. So up on my Mini Medium Facebook page. But those numbers will generally connect to, like I said, a caller, or also to one of my peeps, as I call them, that join my live free readings. So the number I've been picking up, which has been very interesting because it was a large number. I kept getting the number 416, which I don't get big numbers like that. So either this is like April 16th as being a date, or I'm getting April, and then the 16th of a month. The 4th could be a 4th of a month. It's interesting how Spirit comes through and gives us that information. So for sake of time, but being very drawn to the number 4, I'm going to pull the 4th card here and see what our affirmation says, and then we will take our first caller. So again, remember that number 4 or the number 16. So the affirmation for today, oh, I love this. Oh, and it's the number 11. And you know what I just thought about? I'm all about numbers and numerology. So 416, if you take 4 plus 1 is 5, 5 plus 6 is 11. And the affirmation card for today is the number 11. And I'll show this on camera here in a moment. So it's, oh, I love this. So it's telling us to, for everybody for that matter. So this is your affirmation for the week. So to sit in silence and focus on touch. So it talks about your different sensories. So sit in silence, focus on touch. And then the message says, kissing the beloved and beholding joy is your dharma. So basically saying that enjoying life, right, and kissing those that you love and care about in whatever way, shape, or form, blow kisses, whatever you want to do, but taking the time to enjoy and love those who are very close to you, and finding the joy, and that is your dharma, meaning that is what fulfills you. That's what makes you happy. That's what will complete your soulful cup in a way. It's beautiful, beautiful. All right. Well, I'm excited to just get right into readings tonight. So I'm going to take my first caller, and I have Heather. Heather's from California. Hi, Heather. This is a medium. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am doing wonderful, wonderful. How can I help you tonight, hon?
Basically, I'm lost in life. I'm really lost in life. A lot of things going wrong at the time. Not sure how to fix them or get out of it. So I'm just looking for guidance. I don't know. Yeah.
Sure. Well, I don't know if this will make you feel any better. Sometimes it does when we know we're not alone. But even feeling that at this moment is so common, especially with the energy that's out there in the universe. So, are you familiar with what Mercury retrograde is?
Not really.
Okay.
I have an idea. I've heard of it, but I don't really know of it.
Okay, no, fair enough. So it really is so our planet, Mercury, kind of goes into hiding. It ends up going into retrograde. So what happens is the energy that comes from that can be very heavy, if you will. It can make you feel like that you're having some misdirection. Like I was saying earlier, electronics will not work. Your phone will kind of go all wonky. They tell you not to sign contracts during this time. It's a time to really just sit kind of in silence, which ironically is what the affirmation that I pulled said, and just not make any rash decisions. And I feel that with you. I feel like right now there's so much on your plate and so much coming your way, or has already come your way, that you have that, that feeling of just, it's kind of like when you say, okay, God, give me a break. I can't take anymore. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm a Taurus, so I like stability. And right now, everything that is normal to me is being turned upside down. So my whole world is uproar.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, I'm very transparent. I tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
I love that.
Good. Well, Tauruses love that too, right? Tauruses want to say, give it to me straight.
Exactly. Don't sugarcoat nothing.
Exactly. That's exactly what I say in my readings. I don't sugarcoat, you know what. I love it. So what's interesting, I pulled a couple cards for you just to kind of see if they give us some guidance. Now, I don't necessarily read tarot. I can, but I like to just use the cards as a guide or a tool. I pulled out, well, let me pause for just a moment and ask you, because now I've got a soul coming in. Are you okay if I channel any loved ones that have passed?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay. I have a male coming in, very strong male. But I want to ask you, do you connect with the number I was bringing up earlier is my intuition or spirits coming in to give me some numbers of validation. But I kept seeing the number 4 and the number 16. So April.
I'm not sure about the 16. April is my birthday month. My mom's birthday month. My son's birthday month.
Okay, and you said your birthday month, your son, and who was the other one?
And my mom, who's passed away.
Mom. Okay. All right. So, and son is still here in the physical, right? He's still living?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I feel like I may have mom coming in, but wanting to really show me the energy coming from your son, because I've got two cards that I pulled, and they both are knights. And knight, stereotypically, knights are male, but one of the cards is a sword and the other is a cup. And what this shows me is that you have been fighting and defending and protecting not just your son, but yourself in so many ways that I feel like it's overflowing your cups. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, it does.
Yeah. Okay.
I have done that with my son all my life, and I've defended myself to my mom, and unfortunately, most of my life.
Exactly. And now, as I'm feeling your mom stepping in from the other side, but wanting to validate that your son has, been, one that you've had to fight for and defend and protect. Now, some things I do see coming, just to kind of keep this in mind. I am a firm believer, without a doubt, my friend, of energy. So everything that you are saying, everything that you are thinking, feeling, and doing is energy. So as you, have all this energy that you put out into the universe, this year, we're in a karmic energy year. So this year, all of that's going to come back to you, Heather, tenfold, meaning twice as much. We sure as heck don't want the negative stuff to come back twice as much for you, because you can't take anymore, So, no, and I agree with you, my friend. So, it doesn't mean you have to be all rainbows and butterflies, and you don't have to be kind of this ridiculously positive, energy. But starting to look at all your blessings, starting to see what and I feel like you're very blessed, my friend. I really do. Sometimes we get in these ruts of, woe is me, my life is, crappy, nothing's going right. And then what happens if the universe goes, oh, all right, well, Heather's sending this to me, I'm going to send it right back because it must be a good thing. So be mindful of the energy for sure. I know it's easier said than done, believe me. I personally know without, I'm being a bit hypocritical by even saying this, but our human side does this, right? The human side just gets in these energetic ruts. But our soul knows better. And I'll tell you, I just heard one thing from your mom, and I just heard, I'm sorry I wasn't a good example. Do you understand that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The energy is so much that my electronics just started to go funky. So I'm going to make sure that we're good. I'm plugging in my phone because your mom is taking a lot of energy of my device. There we go. That scared me. I thought we were going to lose it. Your mom's a very strong presence, very strong. But I'll tell you, your mom, as I am connecting with her, my friend, there's so much of this feeling of wanting to make up for lost time. Do you understand that?
I sure do.
Okay. All right, my friend. Okay. I know I've got another caller, but I want to tell you, right about here in the next 6 weeks, so next couple months, I really feel like that there's this energetic shift in your path, which it really shows me that it's starting to pull you up and out of this trench that I feel you're in. So give it a little, give it some time. I know you're going to say, I hope so, but this is where I want you to kind of pause and go, no, you know what? I know so. I know I'm getting my life. I know things are going to get better. That's the energy we need to put there. So, like I said, easier said than done. for sure.
Exactly. You said it. I've got to do it. I do. I need to turn my energy around.
You do, my friend.
And I do have a lot on my plate. I have my son, who's wonderful, and I've always depended on him. I have a younger daughter that's been missing for a year. There's a lot going on in my house. I'm not going to have a home in a few weeks. Just a lot of going on.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm glad to hear, and I'm going to believe that there's going to be a change. I'm going to hold on to that.
Yes, absolutely. Now, before I let you go, let me tell you, so you're in California, correct?
Uh-huh. Correct.
All right. Okay. So you're an hour behind me. Here it will be 6:45 your time on my Facebook page, Any Medium. I do free readings for a couple hours. If you have some time and you can, pop on and let me know who you are. I would love to continue this more because I've got some more that I think will help.
I appreciate that, and I know you have another caller, so I do appreciate the call. It helps.
No,
Even if I'm in tears, it still helps.
Oh my gosh, tears are good, my friend. They're anything.
It's a relief. So thank you.
Yes, you're welcome, hon. Well, you have a blessed night, and I hope to see you later.
You also, and thank you for all you do.
Oh, thank you, hon. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night.
Good night.
Okay, hon. Bye-bye. Okay. All right, you guys. We've got time for another caller. And I love this. This is another Stephanie. Stephanie in Washington. Hi, Stephanie. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good, good, good. How can I help you tonight?
So I'm just going through a lot of life changes, and I wonder what the spirit has to tell me. And maybe the life give a direction, focus.
Sure. Okay. Sure. It seems to be the theme of the night. My last caller was the same thing. We're all kind of feeling a bit lost per se. And when I say we, I mean we. It's the energy that's out there right now for many people, my friends. So don't feel like that you're alone in this journey because it's out there. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull a couple cards for you. So and just kind of focus for a moment. So if it's quiet, just know I'm still here. Okay. Now, can I ask, do you connect with the number 4 or the number 16? So 4 being the month of April, the 4th of a month, or the 16 fitting the same?
No, nothing that I can recall.
Okay, that's okay. I'll get these numbers. A lot of times it's from loved ones that have passed. My last caller connected with the number, but I have a feeling the number 16. There's some reason why that's sitting so like right up front for you. So for me, just keep this in mind, hon. This will be like the age of 16, 2016, occasionally January 6th, the 1 and 6. So yeah, just kind of keep that in mind. And when you do connect with that, I feel like a lot of the connection I'm getting, even with that number, is we've got to let this go. It's a sense of just something not serving you in a positive way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So pulling a couple cards for you. Boy, you also, this is so crazy. My last caller also pulled a sword and a cup, and you also have a sword and a cup. What does this mean? Well, it means that you, my friend, are going through a bit of a battle, meaning that you are fighting and defending and protecting either yourself, children, family, friends, whatever it may be. And there's such a strong pull to a very, boy, and I'm going to be very honest, and with my ratings, I'm very transparent, but you've got a very strong male, but narcissistic male energy. Do you know who this is, hun?
Yes, it's a partner that I'm in the process of, I guess, letting go.
Yes. Okay. Does that 16 connect with this man? Or the 4, for that matter?
No, I mean, no. Nothing rings a bell, to be honest. 4 or 16.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's okay.
it's a little hard to hear you.
Is it? I'm so sorry. I'll talk louder too. So I just want you to be mindful of it. And we could be going future where the 16th of this month. Oh boy, keep that in mind. I believe that this is connecting to April 16th, the 4 and 16. So that could very well be the date of where you're going to see some things changing coming here in the next couple weeks, especially with this man. Okay. So just be mindful of that. I really feel that this decision is going to be a good one. I know that's so hard for me to say because I don't like to see relationships not work. But this is such a heavy energy on you, hon. It really is. Now, I also feel changes with job, with income, money coming in, money going out. Are you working right now?
I am working, and I just got a job offer from another company that is a startup company, and I've been kind of apprehensive about it.
Yeah.
It's just different. It'll be a little bit of a loss of money, but in the long run, I think I'll be making more because I think this will be my worth.
Sure.
What I'm hoping for. So.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I'm also a little apprehensive intuitively. I agree with you. Just because I'm worried about that they're getting maybe some unrealistic expectations. And I don't want you to focus on that as much as I want you to focus on, just taking one day at a time and doing what you can. I agree with you. I think it's going to take some time to get up to, making more money. But I like that it's stepping you out of your comfort zone. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. You sure as heck don't like to be uncomfortable, though. You do not like to be vulnerable or stepped out of your comfort zone, my friend. So this is part of your shadow work. So some of the things that you're working on so you can be the best version of yourself. I think it'll be a great move. I don't know if I see it lasting very long, but it'll be great on a resume, if that makes sense.
Interesting.
Yeah, so just kind of keep that in mind, hon. But first and foremost, to kind of to get through and move forward with a lot of this journey, this new path I see you going down. Unfortunately, the heavy male that has to be addressed first. So just be mindful of that, okay?
I think he's addressing himself. It's just me resisting.
Okay. Yeah. Well, listen to that beautiful intuition. You have an amazing intuition, by the way. I can feel you just struggle with maybe trusting it. But trust is a very hard thing for you anyways, so that'll be part of your work, part of your shadow work. I've got about a minute left on for my show, but boy, I hope that this helps you. But I'll tell you, give it some time. It's so interesting. By the end of this month, end of May, you've got some very substantial changes coming. I just want you to step out of that comfort zone so that you don't miss the opportunity. Okay. All right, my friend. Well, I hope this helped you a little bit, but I'm going to tell you, much better year this year. Just give us some time, some patience for sure, okay?
I understand. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome, hun. Have a great night. We'll talk to you later.
You too.
Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Beautiful. All right, you guys. So I know we got a little bit of time here, less than a minute. So just fun things happening. I have an event coming up in a week, so April 13th, at a place called Callie's Cafe and Sports Bar in Orem, Utah. And lots of fun new events and fun things happening. So go follow my page, Mini Medium, or also my website is mini-medium.com. And I hope to talk to you guys then. If not, I will see you next week. Bye, guys.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 203-519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. I am Suzanne. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am here to give a reading. I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, and I see past, present, and future, and I also speak to past loved ones. So, yes, welcome. I hope everyone is doing well and feeling loved, and okay, this is what we want. So, yes, I'm on A1R Psychic Radio. I can be reached at www.psychicpaths, like right there, and just let me know what you think if you browse around my website. And if you have any ideas that come to mind that you might want on the website or want on Facebook, please let me know. I just appreciate you guys so much for calling in and for listening. This is a really good thing. So I hope that you take advantage of all the wonderful readers that are here. I am in Minnesota, but location doesn't stop the reading from being great. I can be as clear as a bell if you're in Australia or Canada. I'm available. We have Charlene in Deer Lake, Canada. Hello.
Hi.
What a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Yes. How can I help with, what can I help with tonight?
Well, I wasn't really sure what I was calling for. Like, anybody has a message for me, or just where
Okay, so,
next chapter's gonna go. I don't know.
okay. Let me see what comes through. Let me
Okay.
check. There is a gentleman that is trying to come through. He doesn't seem like an old person. He feels like maybe at the most 50s.
Okay.
I think he's on your mother's side. He's watching over you. His passing had something to do with water, is what I'm getting. He's coming in so that you can ask your mother. His message to you is that he's always watching over you, but I think he's a friend of your mother's.
Oh, okay.
Also, I feel like you're a very positive person, but I feel like with your attitude, you have a really good, optimistical attitude. But I do feel like you're going through some trials and tribulations or some questions. How old are you? Are you in your late 20s?
No, I'm actually 39.
Okay. Also 42. I was wondering about the Saturn return. It feels like you're going through a time where you are questioning, have you done the things that you were supposed to do? Are you where you wanted to be? Are you the person you want to be? A lot of identity questions are happening for you. And if they're, I think they've just started. I think that you've got a ways to go before it really settles in as something important. But I feel that that is something that you are going through. Also, something has made you lose. Something has made you feel like you've lost footing on your goals or what you want. It feels like somebody pulled the rug over you or something. Go ahead.
My son's dad passed away about a year ago.
Okay. And that's brought you all these questions. I am so sorry for your loss.
Thanks.
Let me see if I can contact your son.
Oh no, it's my son's father.
Oh, did he die by water? Because the only guy I see is with water.
On a skidoo accident. But it wasn't like on water.
Okay. I'm not getting a message. I'm not getting a message from him, and I'm not sure why. It feels like what I'd say is unfinished business. If you can call in and ask for a different reader, but I feel like there's a lot of things that he's working through right now on himself. He has a lot of self-reflections and lessons that he needs to deal with. And that's what I think that that's what he's doing right now. Because no, he's not coming through, and I am so sorry for that. But I can't make a person come through.
No, I know.
Or if that person is your son's father, I feel like he just wanted to sneak in for a minute and leave, like he didn't want to have a full-blown conversation. So you can try later. But I really want you to know that Spirit is watching you and taking care of you, and they see that some things that feel like they've been shaken up, and that you do have a lot of questions, but they're saying that your wisdom is going to come through really soon, and you're going to be okay. You're going to do just fine. And your optimism is one of your superpowers. It feels like you're the light. You're a light for a lot of people around you. You know. I hope I'm making sense.
A little bit, yeah. I have a lot of kids. So.
That'll do it. But you know, you keep up. You have such an optimism, and maybe it is those kids that keep you very, very optimistic. I just want you to know, Spirit just thinks that optimism is your superpower. And when you got a lot of kids, you do need to keep a certain attitude. So maybe that is it. Do you have any other questions for me?
No, that's good. Will I be moving?
No. Okay, let's see. No, hang on a second. Do you have a place in mind? Because I do see a move But I don't see it's going to be quick. It's not going to be in the next 3 months. Maybe 6 months to a year, I see a move. And I do see a big move. It's a big move. But it's somewhere you want. It's definitely somewhere you want to be. And Spirit is telling me that where you live now, you don't quite like the energy. You don't like the energy of where you are. Are you affected about your surroundings?
Yeah.
Because they're saying you want to move, and that where you are now is not. It's not positive. It's not a positive place. So Spirit does understand, and you will be moving, and it is a place that you want. It's not like you have to move there. It's somewhere that you really like, and the energy will be better, and I think you'll be a lot happier there.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much for calling me and letting me do my reading
Thank you
and
so much.
allowing me to share. Yes, you have a good rest of your weekend, okay? Or your week.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right, honey. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone, for joining and calling and listening. I will see you next week. Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Lavender Moon Healing with Bree Patak. Live from linktr.ee/Lavender Moon Healing. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Lavender Moon Heal on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome. welcome, welcome. My name is Bree. I am Lavender Moon Healing, and I am honored to be here this evening. I am super excited, and I am grateful for all of those who are joining me and sharing their energy with me, and I couldn't be more excited. So a little bit about me. I am a psychic medium, Reiki master practitioner. I was gifted my gifts about 1.5 years ago after the universe decided it was time. And I have been blessed ever since. It has been a wild ride, and it has led me to this amazing adventure, and I couldn't be more excited. So I did have a day today. The word flow kept coming up in my day today, and I felt like it's something that I needed to touch on, because we kind of forget in life that we need to just ride the wave, and we need to just kind of go for it and surrender. And I was listening to meditation this morning, and she was talking about how life is a river, and I always use that comparison because it can be bumpy and it can be smooth sailing sometimes. And sometimes we grasp a hold of the banks of the river, the sides of the river, and we hold on so tight because we're so scared of what's going to happen if we let go. And when we let go, we just float down the river and we're safe because the water takes us to calmer areas. And I think sometimes in life, that's what we have to do. We have to just close our eyes, take a deep breath, and let go and surrender to the river. And it's been something that has come up in my life a lot. And I know that there are several people around me who have experienced that and are struggling to let go. It is very hard to let the universe know that you are ready. Oh, awesome. We have our first caller, and I'm super excited. We have Rosalind from Richmond, Virginia, and I am super excited. Welcome.
Hello,
Rosalind.
how are you?
Rosalind, hello. Welcome.
Hi, how are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Wonderful. Well, how can I help you this evening? What's going on?
Life.
Yeah.
I guess anything that you're drawn to.
Okay. Well, do we have a special question? Are we looking for something, or do we just need some advice right now?
Advice would be great.
Okay. Do me a favor, take a deep breath and just kind of give me permission to step into your energy. Let's see what's going on here.
I'll give you permission.
Now, are you having a tough time making a decision? Are you kind of stuck at this crossroad right now? Are we...
Well, I actually made a decision about, I guess, maybe my love life.
Okay. Oh, that's you were conflicted about that.
I was.
And this is gonna come into the message that I was just delivering. I think it's we have that idea that we need to control things, and we have that idea that we need to be in control of everything. And when it comes to the matter of our heart and love, sometimes what we think isn't right is exactly what we need at the time. And I think that your heart said one thing and your mind said another, and I think you went with your heart.
That's true.
And that's what you need to do, because your head was like, no, what if? but your heart said, let me love. And that's a beautiful thing. So you should feel comfortable in your decision, following your heart, where your heart is leading you to go. I think that this partner that you've chosen or not chosen, whatever your decision was that you followed, is going to lead you to joy. It's going to give you a sense of comfort, a sense of youthfulness. But your head is still messing with you. Your head is is giving you this fear of being hurt. And I feel like you were scared to make this decision because you've been hurt so much in the past. Has this person hurt you before? Was this why?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say there's like rational feelings coming in, like no, this is going to happen again. But if you in your heart know that this is where you're supposed to be, then that's where you stick with. That's where you follow your heart. Your heart is going to lead you to what is giving you joy. And now the other thing to do is follow your intuition. If you know in your heart that this is the right thing, our intuition is a strong tool. It's a guide that I think we forget to use. Yeah, so I'm getting right now with the couple of cards that I've pulled that this partner has led to some trouble, but you found forgiveness. You found the forgiveness in your heart. That's why your heart has led you to love them, because you've forgiven them. You've seen change. You've seen a difference. Feel confident in that.
Well, I actually told him that I didn't want to move forward with the relationship.
Well, and that's whatever the decision was. Feel confident that that's what's going to bring you joy. Like that's what's going to bring you've forgiven enough. Like you found the peace in your heart with whatever your decision was. That's you should feel proud of that. Whether it's to stay or to go, it doesn't matter what the decision is. But you followed your heart, and you led with that, and you found a way to kind of keep yourself down a different path. You took the risk. You let go of the side of the river, and you just jumped in, and you were like, this is what's supposed to happen. Feel confident with that. Like, don't second guess yourself. And I think that's where this need for advice is coming in, because you're broken. Like, it still makes you sad and it still hurts.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's what's tearing you up, because part of you is like, that's where your brain comes in. Part of you is like, no, we're hurting. But your heart is like, I'm healing, and I need to continue to heal. And I found something that's going to make me feel better. So don't allow those thoughts that you don't allow those negative thoughts that you know aren't right for you to take control. Right. When they start I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm listening to you.
Okay. When they start to creep in, and those thoughts start to creep in, just take a deep breath and feel in your heart what your mind is saying is wrong and go with that feeling. Like the healing is the pain is gonna heal, and it's gonna go away, and you're gonna be stronger for it. So everything, I'm a firm believer that everything in life happens for a reason, and everything is a lesson to prepare us for the next phase of our life. And one of my biggest sayings, one of my biggest beliefs, one of my biggest pieces of advice that I can offer to anybody is the pain is temporary, but it was a lesson. So instead of looking at why am I hurting? Why did this happen? Take a step back and look at it from a different perspective and say, what lesson did I learn in this? What can I do to prevent me from hurting like this again? You found the strength to make a major decision in your life and feel proud of that. That makes you a strong, beautiful woman. And to be able to put your foot down and make a stance, learn from that, gain from that strength, multiply that, magnify that, and continue to live your life with that strength when making other decisions. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, I hope that helped you a little bit.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Okay, well, my time is running up. Rosalind, thank you so much for being my very first caller, and thank you for joining me tonight. I do hope that you find peace in your decision and find some strength in your decision as well. And I wish you the very... Absolutely. Thank you for allowing me in your energy. And I really hope that you have a wonderful evening. And thank you again for joining me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio, or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings, my little orchids, my darlings. How are you? I'm Perry Lyons, and this is Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic on Moonstruck TV and A1R Radio Network. And I am here waiting for you to call. I'm staring at the phone like a lovesick teenager, waiting for you to give me the chance to be there for you in a loving, accurate, sadly, I think accurate might be more important than loving, totally real way for your psychic needs. Meanwhile, I just want to share with you, we're going to do two things. I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather, and I'm also going to tell you that I've been painting my guest room I also painted my guest, which is kind of sad, but I think I'll just wallpaper the next one. But while I was painting my guest room, I had all those Christmas movies on Lifetime TV on in the background. So now I fully expect to meet a man who is not only a male model in looks, and therefore probably not straight. Just saying. Sorry. Do I sound bitter? No. I fully expect to meet an incredibly handsome man who is currently working as a carpenter, but is secretly heir to the throne of Bulgaria, which is a country I just made up. So if he's heir to the throne of that, he might be in trouble. To sweep me off my feet and say to me, "You make me whole. You make me real. I was lost until I found you." All of these movies have the same script. It's awesome. Now I know exactly what to wait for a man to say to me. So if you're out there, call me. Anyway, so we're going to do that. I feel like I should sing a Christmas carol. Why don't you guys let me know in the comments or through A1R radio and Moonstruck TV email if you want me to sing you a Christmas carol next week, because I am a trained vocalist. Don't try this at home. Okay, ready? So we all know how the psychic tarot weather works. It's like real weather, except less damaging to crops. Someday I'm going to stop making that joke, but not anytime soon. The first card is starting today. Oh, David in Salisbury, North Carolina. Oh, I love Salisbury. David, hang on 3 minutes while I do this and take some deep breaths and contemplate your question. Is good? You can do that? Yeah. Thank you, David.
Yes, ma'am.
I love the name David. I love the name David. Okay, so the first card is for the beginning of the week, which is today and tomorrow. The second card is for the middle of the week, which is the next 3 days. And I think you're catching on. The third card is for the rest of the week, ending next Wednesday. So, dun, 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 dun. Ready? So the first card, by the way, I got a manicure just for you guys, because I looked at my nails last week and I was like, my darling viewers, they deserve better. So you guys owe me $40. This is the happy couple. It's a happy couple, and they're looking at a rainbow filled with cups, while children, probably theirs, but who knows, frolic around their toesies. And the thing about staring at a rainbow filled with cups means either you've been hitting the ketamine, which is fine, no judgment, or you've recommitted or are about to commit to a really solid relationship. A relationship that is filled with happiness and has got a beautiful future ahead of it. You kind of can't beat this card with a big stick. Woo! Wow, that landed right on my teacup. Very important. Okay, the second card is the Fool card. Now, the Fool does not mean you're a fool. Quite the opposite. When you get the Fool card, it means you're starting a whole new chapter in your life. All of those things that you've been trying to change suddenly snap into place and change. You suddenly stop smoking. You suddenly take a step up in your life. You suddenly go to AA. You suddenly, I don't know, you're Scrooge and you start being nice to people. But you're starting a whole new journey. So this is a wonderful card. And oh my golly, Moses. Wow. And the last card is the Ace of Cups, which is my favorite card to get anytime, any place. This can mean a number of things. Mostly what it means is you're entering a cycle of real happiness. And it's the Christmas, Hanukkah. Hanukkah starts tomorrow, December 7th, my dad's birthday. And the Christmas spirit is already here. And Kwanzaa and solstice. And is there anything else I'm forgetting? No. So it's I don't know about you, but I'm really feeling the holiday spirit this year. So the Ace of Cups is the beginning of a cycle of just such happiness, such fulfillment and contentment. And just you're with your family, or if you're not with your family, you're with friends. Or if you're not with your family and friends, you've learned to love yourself enough that it's all good. You're with, in my case, my parakeets. But it's a beautiful card. And so I wish you the best week you've ever had, pretty much. Okay, and now we're going to talk to my lovely David. Hi, David.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
You sound cute. You single?
Actually, I am.
Hi there. Wink, wink. Anyway, sorry, very unprofessional thing. So tell me your birthday, because that's how I like to connect to people.
2/21/80.
Oh, you're Pisces.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, me too. I'm at the other end. I'm in the you're in the really Pisces part of Pisces. So you're probably very charming and have a way with the ladies or the men or the llamas, whatever you prefer. So how can I help you? It feels like you have a question, but you're a little embarrassed to ask it. Go ahead and ask it. I won't tell anybody.
Well, I'm at a major crossroads in my life. I just left the marriage and feel directionless and confused.
So I heard the confused part. I didn't hear the first part. Articulate a little. Say it one more time.
I just left the marriage, and I have a new beginning, and I'm feeling directionless and confused.
Okay. Let me ask you, by the way, leaving the marriage was the single best thing you could do. I'm sorry to say it, but you guys were not a match, and your best, let me just tell you right now, your best years are ahead of you. You've got a relationship coming up and not very far in the future, which is going to be everything the other one wasn't. I just feel you were with somebody who just was very rejecting of you. Is that correct?
Yes, very correct.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. We've all been there, but it's no fun. I'm so glad you got out. And you have 2 kids?
4 with her.
Oh, well, it's a multiple of 2.
Yeah.
They're going to be okay. Let me just tell you, I know that you've been worried. It's like, should I say it in this? Should I have stayed in this for the kids? The answer is no. What kids do not need to be in the vicinity of a bad marriage. What kids need is one parent who tells the truth, and you're that parent. I can't speak for the other person. I don't think that's a very truthful person. I'm sorry to say that. I'm not trying to be a witch here, or a witch.
No, you're correct. No, you're correct.
So just give them all your truth, and you are so hands-on. You're so there for them. Feels like, is it 2? No, it's not 2 girls and 2 boys. Hold on. Is it 3? It's 3 of one and 1 of the other?
No, 2 and 2. I have a pattern.
What?
I have a pattern. It's boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, all the way up.
Oh, okay. So it was 2 girls, 2 boys.
Yeah.
I should trust myself.
With the one we're talking to. I've got 6 altogether, but yes. But the pattern holds.
It will continue to hold. So, so from your last relationship, got it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, they're so different. Oh my heavens, David. Your children are so different from each other. Oh.
They are wonderful.
Anybody got a Xanax? They're fantastic. but they're, one is incredibly poetic and dreamy. One is like, take no prisoners, get what I want. I love everyone, and I'm here in the world. Oh my gosh, they're great kids, and they're all, I hate to sound shallow, but you've really good looking kids. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
If that's shallow, forgive me. So, also, you're a little confused about what you want to do professionally. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. I'm doing a lot of soul searching right now, and I'm kind of I've gotten myself into a bad spot, and just feel confused on what to do.
There's a job waiting for you. First of all, I would stay away. Are you very good with your hands, like in terms of making stuff and fixing stuff? And very, very, very good. Yeah, you are. Are you mechanically gifted as well?
Yes, I have an inclination towards it.
Have you worked as a mechanic?
A technician, actually.
Technician, that's what I was getting. Sorry, thank you. There's an opportunity coming up for you. I feel like you're job hunting. Even if you have a job right now, you're looking for something better. I'm going to tell you something about yourself that you already know, but you haven't trusted. You are a killer diller manager of people. You are so good at managing people. You're also a heck of a salesman. You could sell me my own foot. I mean, that's, I mean, I already own my own foot, but you know what I mean. You could sell ice to Eskimos. And those are two things I don't know if you've explored. There's an opportunity coming up for you in a local business where they need like an office manager or general manager, and you might feel it's a little beneath you and it's not really something you've done that much before, but that's coming up for you. And I think apply for stuff that you don't feel you're qualified for, because you'll kill it. You'll kick it out of the park. The other thing you'd be really good at, have you ever worked in like hotels or hospitality?
Not in the hospitality side of it, no. As a repair guy, I have.
No, and you're great at repair, and if you want to do that, that's awesome. But the other thing you'd be really good at is there are a couple of high-end hotels where you live. I've been to Salisbury. I love Salisbury. It's so nice. I love North Carolina. People are just the best. You guys are so awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My pleasure. It's just true. So I'll be there in about an hour. There are a couple of hotels around you that are hiring for like front desk people and concierges and stuff. You have such a great personality. And I know this is like not, you think it's not your wheelhouse. You're so great with people that I think you could start out like behind the desk and wind up managing the whole shebang in about 6 months. I want you to explore I love how great you are with mechanical and technical stuff. I love that. But I think you need a little break from that. And I want you to think about exploring just how great you are with people. People love you. I mean, I hardly ever propose to guests. So something, I know this, you're probably thinking like, oh, this broad doesn't know what she's talking about, but I do. So those are some options.
I don't doubt. I trust.
Oh, blessings. Bless your paws and whiskers, my darling. Now, as your romantic life, you kind of have something on the back burner, but I'm not sure how you feel about it.
The only thing that I can think of is my ex trying to come back to me because she's put herself in a bad spot.
Oh, no, that's not good. No, bad, no.
Mm-mm.
She is going to, because she realizes that she effed up. I'm a New Yorker, and it was a real act of will not to use the actual word I was thinking of. She effed up, and she is going to try and get you back. I would not go there. I think it would be going backwards for you. And I want you with somebody who appreciates you, because you have so much to give, and you're such a romantic. Look at you. You're like roses, and you are so romantic. I'll tell you something funny. When I first started doing this work, I thought that women would be asking about love and men would be asking about career. Total opposite. Women ask about career, men ask about love. Men are so romantic, and you are the most romantic. Oh, Alexa in Millington, Tennessee. I'll be with you in a couple of minutes, but I want to give David my full attention, and then you get my full attention. So here's what I think. I think in about 3 months, you're going to meet somebody who really gets you. I also think that within 6 weeks, you're going to be looking at a couple of job offers. So don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Oh, that is such good. That is very good to hear.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And just go outside your comfort zone, baby, because you're awesome. You really are. You've got such a good character. And people are so, when I used to have my own business, I didn't care really what the person's work experience was. I was looking for good character. Are they trustworthy? Are they good with people? And you have all of those things. I mean, I could hand you $1,000 and say, David, could you hold this for me for a year? And you'd hand it back to me with 10% interest. Am I right? You're honest.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have no idea how valuable that is. And that's what you present. When people meet you, David, they know that about you.
Mm-hmm.
You have this lovely way of being that people really respond to. So I love that you're great at technical stuff. I love that you're good with your hands. I love that you can do mechanical stuff. I'd want you to fix my motorcycle if I approved of motorcycles and owned one and could drive. Okay, well, that was
I was never allowed to ride one.
Me neither. My dad was an emergency room doctor when I was growing up. He used to bring us to the emergency room. Really? Oh, that's so cool.
My father, no, I meant that my father wouldn't allow me to ride on. He didn't trust me enough. And then same thing with my wife. He was like, no, you're not killing yourself. We got kids.
You know what? I'm not that crazy about your wife, but I definitely approve of your. I don't think your dad, it wasn't that he didn't trust you. I think it was he loved you so much he didn't want you to wind up as a smear on the tarmac.
Yeah. Well, I was pretty impulsive when I was younger. So.
You're a Pisces, man. That's our life. That's what we do. We're intuitive. We're impulsive. We're loving. We're warm. I'm warm. I'm vibrant. I'm sitting on the dryer. No, that sounds wrong. So in about 3 months, you're going to meet somebody who's just going to sweep you up. You're going to sweep her off her feet. I guarantee this. And within 6 weeks, you're going to have a couple job offers to look at. And just let me know. My name is Perry, like P-E-R-I, like Periwinkle. And my last name is Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S. You can contact me on Facebook. Let me know how you're doing. I'll give you a free 10 minutes because I really care about where you're going with this. And I really want to encourage you, okay?
Thank you.
Well, you
Thank
deserve
you.
it,
You
man.
are such a kind soul.
Oh, no, I'm just truthful. You should see me in traffic. I'm not a kind soul. But thank you. I'll take the compliment. All right, baby. Let me know what happens. I'm rooting for you. You're going to do great. You're going to do great. I know it. All right, sweetie.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, take care, David. Bye-bye, baby. Alexa, that's my favorite girl's. That was my favorite girl's name way before frickin' Amazon.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Oh, I love that. Was like my future daughter name. I love that name.
Oh my goodness.
My best friend in England, who's Lady Alexa. Oh no, I sound like that.
Oh my goodness, that makes me smile. I need that too.
Good. It's beautiful, and I can tell you're a beautiful soul. Hello, you. So when's your birthday? And that's how I like to connect.
7/22/82.
7/22. Does that make you a Cancer or a Leo?
It does. I'm the day before a Leo, but I am a Cancer yet.
I love Cancers. I'm a Pisces. We're friends.
Oh, my best friend is a Pisces.
Yeah, well, Cancers and Pisces, we go together like peanut butter and jelly. So how can I help you, my lovely? Oh, you're so much fun.
Well,
I'm already really enjoying this.
Thank you. Actually, I don't know. I would take any type of guidance that you can give me right now. My fiance passed away a year ago, December 1st.
Oh,
and my life has just been a train wreck ever since. And
I know. I feel you.
I just don't really know where to go with life, you know?
First of all, what I want to say is, because I lost my fiance a year ago, and don't judge yourself for grieving, okay? I didn't get out of bed for 6 months. I was like, hello, McDonald's, send me something.
Right.
And so it's so hard. So hard.
It is. And you just feel like you're in a world alone all by yourself, that nobody, gets you. And it's hard when you don't even sometimes get yourself, You can't make sense of any of it. And so it's a struggle daily.
Can I tell you something my goddaughter said to me recently? She's 6.
Absolutely.
She said, Auntie Perry, you know what? I'm God's favorite me.
Oh,
and you're God's favorite you. You really are.
Thank
you're
you
God's
for saying
favorite
that. I really
you.
needed to hear that.
Yeah, and you're such a lovely person. I'm an extremely good judge of character, which doesn't always make you popular. But But
thank you so much. That means
no, you
everything
really are.
to me. I always try to be my best, the best version of myself.
So
I
first of
fail
all,
sometimes,
you're being
but we all do.
well. You try, of course, but in the last year, I lost my mom and then my fiance, and I was judging myself so hard, and you're judging yourself so much because you haven't been able to do much. You've been in a great deal of pain.
Yeah.
And the thing I can tell you is your fiance is with you all the time. He loves you. And I can understand what it was like to have like this beautiful love because you guys were really meant for each other.
Right.
So let me let me speak into a couple of things you're worried about and tell you that you don't have to worry about them. So one of them is you think you'll never find anybody again. And you will. Not that far off either, darling. You deserve somebody. I think you're reserved. You're not shy, but you're reserved. You have a kind of a spiritual elegance, darling. You really do, Alexa.
I do.
Yeah, you do. And you have a physical elegance. The other thing is I think your appearance might have changed in the last year and you're feeling self-conscious about that. Is that true?
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
So don't. I gained 40 pounds after my guy vamoosed. And I wouldn't go out of that. I was so used to being a size 8 and suddenly being a size 14. I'm like, oh, I'm never leaving the house again.
I know. Look, I was like, okay, well, maybe all this stress will make you lose weight. And I have gained weight, which really, when it happened, I didn't even need to lose.
We're water signs, baby.
I know.
Cancer is a water sign. Pisces is a water sign. Don't worry about it. It's going to come off, but you're beautiful. You are beautiful. And I will tell you something I found out. I thought because I was a model when I was back in the day, like when dinosaurs roamed the earth. I'm old. But when I was a model, I was like 5'10" and 120, and now I'm like 5'10" and don't even ask.
Right.
But what I found out is that men love it. Men love a girl with a little junk in the trunk. I was shocked. I've been brainwashed by this culture to think that men only want like skinny minis with the no, it's so wrong. I'm telling you, it's so wrong. We're so wrong. You're beautiful. I can see you with my heart's eye, and I can see you have this heart-shaped face, you have beautiful cheekbones, and you have these long baby lashes, long lashes.
I do.
And you do. I know. And you have these gorgeous eyes. Are they light blue? What color are your eyes?
Yes, they are. They're like they change colors. Sometimes they're green, and sometimes they are like a bluish color.
Do you have a kind of a darker rim around your iris?
I do.
Yeah, I can see you.
I do.
And lovely skin. Yeah. And you look like a Valentine. You look like a classic, beautiful Valentine. And you're a classic beauty. Don't ever forget that. Nothing can touch that. And I was going to say somebody is coming for you, but that sounds a little sinister. But how about somebody's coming towards you? So first of all, I want you to, can you take a moment and just forgive yourself for not being perfect while you were in grief? Can you do that for me, baby? Thank you. Yes. And repeat after me. Start from here. Say it with me.
Start from here.
Start from here.
Start
from here. You don't have to worry about the past. Just start from here. You're okay. You're you're so strong. You're pulling out of this depression. And your guy was so lovely. He was so lovely. And he's right here. He's very cute too, I have to say. Did he have like almost a very boyish face? With pimples? Yeah.
Yes.
He's about 5'9.5".
He was, no, he was 6'3".
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. He's making himself smaller so I can see him because I'm sitting down.
That's okay.
Anyway, we've got 30 seconds. So what I want to say is you can talk to him. He can hear you, and he's going to send you somebody perfect for you. So be gentle, gentle, gentle with yourself because you're worth it. You're lovely. What a lovely human being you are.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Well, I appreciate you. And you're so much fun. Even when you're grieving,
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Thank you so much. I could just cry right now. I needed this so bad. Thank you so much.
You deserve it. And that color looks great on you, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, sweetheart. Stay in touch and let me know how
Okay.
you are. All right.
I will. Thank you again.
Bye, baby.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Zodiac Zone. 30 minutes of astrological insight with Melissa Mark. Live from mastrovibes.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Zodiac Zone on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. I'm Melissa Markham, and I'm thrilled to welcome you to Zodiac Zone. This is your go-to destination for 30 minutes of astrological session that happens every Wednesday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so this is my first show. So I'm going to explain a little bit about myself. I'm a seasoned evolutionary vibrational astrologer. Try saying that 5 times really fast. So what my mission is to guide my clients in understanding really what their soul purpose is. Because we all want to know, why are we here? And what ignites us to our highest vibration? And also really what brings us true happiness? So let's dive into the format of our show. First, we'll explore the astrological highlights of this week. Then I'll be conducting live readings on air. And to top it off, during the last week of each month, I want to feature a special guest who will enlighten us about their unique modality. And in some cases, there is some correlation with astrology. So sit tight and prepare for an enriching journey through the stars. So what's going on this week? Well, it is Mercury retrograde. It happened on Monday. And every time I talk about Mercury retrograde, people seem to freak out because they're like, oh my gosh, retrograde, I'm, losing my mind. I can't communicate. And when is this going to be over? So typically Mercury retrogrades last about 3 weeks. And Mercury represents the third house. So it's all about communication, mind, short travel, anything like that. If you're experiencing anything like that this week, as far as just being completely confused, having any type of disruption, misunderstanding with maybe your partner or, somebody at work, any delays, mechanical failures, or any other glitches, just don't take it that seriously. Just say to yourself, you know what? We're in a retrograde, so I'm not going to freak out about this. And really not all Mercury retrogrades are negative. I believe that it's time, when we have retrogrades, it's time for reflection, revision, and reassessment. It's really time for us to slow down, to review plans, maybe pay closer attention to detail, and to look at some of the time to take precautions, such as maybe double checking information. I would say also avoid making major decisions or signing contracts. And I know sometimes that's hard because if we have jobs and, a decision has to be made, but if you can all avoid it, it's really best, because communication can sometimes, people may not hear exactly what you say and might not take it in a way that you meant it. So that's what I tell most of my clients. It really helps to mitigate the problem. And I would say, because this Mercury retrograde is in Aries, it's the fire sign, just slow the bleep down, just take it as, you know what, I'm not in a rush. I'm not going to, I'm not going to freak out if I don't get this done. I'm just going to be Zen. I'm just going to slow down. And I know that I'm not going to take this so seriously that it's going to freak me out. And I'm just going to take a breath. So that is my suggestion for Mercury retrograde. It goes on till about April 25th, which seems like a long time, but it's 3 weeks. So just kind of cool your jets for the next 3 weeks and just, kind of be chill, and you're going to be okay. Another thing that I wanted to mention is on April 7th, Venus enters Aries, which for some of us, in my chart, I have Venus in Aries. So to me, it will probably ignite that. And so let's talk about some of the positives and negatives when Venus is in Aries. From a positive perspective, it's, very passionate in pursuit of love and relationships. Aries are very bold, confident in their self-expression. And when it goes into Venus, it's, it could be sudden attractions. I always say with Aries and Venus and Aries is you can fall in love really fast and you can fall out of love really fast. It can create spontaneity, excitement, and really heightened by physical attraction. Some of the negatives include impulsiveness, making quick decisions, and it could affect your money. Maybe just kind of revisit if you need something as far as something material, think about it. Do I really need this? It could be a tendency towards selfishness or self-centeredness, difficulty in compromising or considering others' perspectives, and a need for patience and temperance to avoid rash action or words. So another thing with all of this energy going around and being kind of fast-paced, probably don't make rash decisions, big life-changing decisions. I would say kind of like think about it over these next few weeks and revisit it. And just like I said, the motto is to just, calm down and think about it. I also wanted to include in my show an astro tip of the week. And I have noticed that in my readings, I'm very, very attracted to my crystals. And for this week, I have an amethyst and a blue calcite. So I would say, and I even say this to my corporate clients too, is mix a little bit of the spiritual with the corporate. In other words, if you're feeling stressed about deadlines or meetings or those big presentations, put some crystals around your area, because I find that they calm me down, because I have a lot of Aries in my chart. So I could be very high strung. And so just put crystals around your work area and also on your lap. The blue calcite on my lap. So that's my suggestion of this week. So next I want to move into doing some readings, and I have Goldie from Richland, Virginia, wanting a reading. So let me go ahead and open up put on my glasses and put her into my program. Is Goldie there?
Yes.
Hi, Goldie. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good.
Great. So do you have your birth time reading? Your birth time.
No.
You don't have your birth time. I should have probably said that I do need a birth time to do an accurate reading.
Okay, I'm thinking it was 4 o'clock of evening.
4 o'clock p.m. or a.m.? PM? Okay.
Yes.
Great. And day, month, and year you were born?
Okay, February the 14th, 1963.
Valentine's Day, 1963?
Yes.
The city and state?
Grande, Virginia.
Is it spelled that way? Granby?
It's Grundy.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Okay. It's G like in girl.
Okay, got it. Thank you. And Virginia? Grundy. Virginia. Got it. Okay, here we go. Okay, like I said, I'm a evolutionary vibrational astrologer, so I'm going to look at the elliptical points in the sky called the lunar nodes, and they are very karmic. And so I'm going to say what it means, and then I'm going to interpret it. Like I'm going to say what house it's in and what it means, and then I'm going to interpret it. So it looks like your south node is in Capricorn in the 6th house. And the 6th house represents daily routine. It represents health. It represents small animals. It could represent, over 20, 30 things, but I just kind of give like the general what it could mean. But really what I focus on is health and routine. So it's in Capricorn in the 6th house. And your north node is in Cancer in the 12th house. So what that means, Goldie, is you're the type of person, first of all, any south node in Capricorn is a very, very hard worker. Work means something to you. And you're very organized.
Yeah.
Would you say that? Is that how you are?
Oh yes. All the time.
Yeah. So in this lifetime, and also your nose is in retrograde. So that means the lessons that happen in this lifetime could keep coming back to you, So the purpose in this lifetime is, you ever hear that phrase, let that shit go? That's what a north node in the 12th house. And really it's about you getting into the emotional side of who you are. Like, it's not all about work and organization. It's that balance of work and family, and really getting into that emotional, spiritual side of who you are. When you get into that, that is where you're going to find your chi, your happiness, Otherwise, you're going to be the type of person that's always worrying, right? That's always working. That's always wondering, okay, when is this going to stop? Because I can't do this anymore, And so it's really time for you to get into that spiritual, dream, creative side of your soul, and to have that emotion, not be so, this has got to get done, got to get this done, got to do this, got to do this, got to do that. And another thing I look for in charts is I talk about Chiron. Chiron being the wounded healer. There's a whole story in Greek mythology about Chiron. And Chiron was immortal, meaning that he couldn't die. So he consistently lived in his wounds until he was released from them. And you have your Chiron in Pisces, and it's in the 8th house. And when I see Chiron in the 8th house, I know this person is going through major transformation. They have gone through a lot in their lives, and especially being in Pisces, where, it's not, in some cases they could be mad at the universe, or they started being mad at the universe because they're trying to very hard to get into that spiritual realm of who they are. And in the eighth house is all about transformation. It's an unconscious house. So I would say for you is the biggest thing I would say is to get into that spiritual side of your soul, which you're doing right now, right? You're calling a spiritual network and you're having a reading. But there, when you fully connect first to yourself, and then with others. And I always say this too, when we do the transformations on ourselves, it's amazing how we can transform those around us, and they don't even know where they feel different, right? It's energy. Mm-hmm. So that's really big for you, is to go down really deep with yourself. And I would say too, a lot of times people with Chiron in the eighth house, they could be very afraid of people that are close to them dying because it's eighth house. And what I do, because I have my Chiron and Aries there in the eighth house, is I say my spiritual prayers and my protective prayers of my loved ones. You know, I have found that with my clients, that helps them, you know, because they know that there's a protective shield around their loved ones at all times, you know. So it's really for you is looking at everything from a spiritual aspect of everything, knowing that you're flowing with the universe and not against it. Life it's not happening to you. You're understanding that you signed a soul contract, and everything in life is from a spiritual perspective. And you're just, whether it's paying back karmic lessons or whatever you have to do, you're looking at it from a spiritual perspective. And then you can flow with it. Like I said, flow with the energy. That's what I would say to you tonight. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I have one. The one I have is, I'm 61, and you can tell by my birthday. And my mom passed 6 years. My sister passed, I think, 8 years. They're 2 years apart. And everybody in my side, you know, all my uncles, mine. I had one uncle died just recently, and I never known who my dad was. My mom died, you know, before she told me. And I recently found out who it was, and that, you know, his kids is wanting me and all this. It's just all new to me, so that's the part I need to know.
I'm sorry, what was the last of it? I'm having a slight trouble hearing you.
I'm so sorry. It's just our area.
It could be my connection too. This is my first show, so, you know, I'll make adjustments. So.
Okay. Like I said, you know, all my family is dead but me. I'm the last of my mom's family, you know. Her sisters and her brothers are gone, and my one and only uncle that helped raise me, I call him like a father. So I never knew who my father was until here recently I was told by all these family members who he was. And now I found out he had died in 1974, and found out he had like four boys and one daughter, and they were reaching out trying to, you know, meet and stuff, and that's the fear that's inside. What should I do?
Well, I think this reading has been really, it's really about you finding that spiritual aspect of who you are. And I feel that especially with, you know, your North Node in the 12th house, you can have a connection with your family members on another plane, right? It's not the earthly plane, but it's even more deep than that. And this is where you have to ask for it, and you have to believe that it's possible. We can manifest anything that we want and connect to anything we want, but first we have to believe it first, you know? And this is where you have to believe that there is this afterlife and that we are spiritual beings and we do have souls, you know, but it's not enough to just believe it from a logical standpoint. You have to believe it in your body and in your emotion. And that's what your chart says, because your chart is a north node in the 12th house in Cancer. So for you, it's a very emotional experience. It's not necessarily in your head, but it's the head-heart coherence. So this is where you have to feel it and ask for it. You know, dear higher self, dear universe, I want to have a connection to my father. I want to have a connection to my family. You know, bring that to me. Help me find that. You know, I feel like we're beings that we almost think it's wrong to ask for what we want, right? Because we've been so conditioned on this third dimensional reality of this is all that there is. And no, you can't ask for that because that might be selfish or self-serving. And it's not. Once you get into this world, it's amazing the things that I've asked for and the things that I've received just by believing that it's possible. You know, and that's why I'm saying that for you, I would say start by creating an altar with all, you know, the crystals and pictures of your loved ones. And you're going to go there twice a day. You're going to go there in the morning when you first get up, and you're going to ask, you know, to meet them and to have a connection with them, a spiritual connection with them. And then you're going to go there before you go to bed, and you're going to do the same thing. And it's amazing. I feel like you're going to get a lot of information in your dreams. It's, you know, you have so many possibilities with that north node in the 12th house. And I feel too, if you do these things, and it's just not like a one-hit wonder. You can't do it just one time and expect, you know, I mean, I think that's the way most of us have been conditioned, right? If we do it a couple times, it's going to work. No, it takes, 30 days to create something, and then 60 days where it becomes a habit to adhere to our muscle memory, so we know to go ahead and do it. And trust me, our ego always kind of combats anything because the ego knows what the ego knows. But if you start doing this work, then you're going to see how your life is going to change. And it really does change. It doesn't mean that we don't have the work that we came here to do, but it just means that you're going to have a connection that you've never felt or had before. And you're going to kind of want to keep doing that. Does this all make sense?
Oh, yes. It makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. And I just feel that, and we're never too young and we're never too old to do these things, you know? And because I think you just turned 61, correct?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So you just went through your Saturn return, or, so Saturn return, what happens is for the first 28 to 30 years, we have one cycle, and then we shift from 58 to 60 as our second cycle. So this could be a completely different cycle for you. And I believe that you will have a relationship with your father. Absolutely. And a spiritual relationship. So
yeah, I think so too.
Thank you so much for calling. And I appreciate you being my first caller on my first show.
Okay, thank you. You have a good night.
You too. Thank you. Well, I just wanted to say to everybody, thank you so much for listening to my first show. Like I said, what I plan to do, I plan to use the same format next week. I'll probably open it up to 2 callers next week, but I just wanted to kind of showcase what I do in readings. I really look at, like I said, the nodes, which are elliptical points in the sky. They're very karmic. We come in from the south node, and the whole purpose in this lifetime is to get to our north node, which only there we're going to find true happiness and purpose. And it's not about money. It's not about finding the right person. It's not about your children. It's really about you deep down inside in your soul and what what you're trying to accomplish as a soul.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Guide to Light with Martina Billig. Live from guidetolight.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Guide to Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. It's Martina Billick, Psychic Mentor here on the Guide to Light show. Thank you so much for joining me today. I'll be taking a caller today, so please feel free to dial in. And up until that caller comes, I'm going to talk to you about grounding. So grounding is something I've been going through with my mentee students this week. The important thing about grounding or earthing is when we are working in psychic work or mediumship work, we're using our higher chakras. So our chakras are energy systems in our body. So from our solar plexus, which is just in where our rib cage is, to our heart space, then going up to our throat, our third eye, and our crown chakra, we are opening those up to either connect with spirit or to read energy, psychic energy. And often when we are doing this, it's like we are a little bit off with the fairies if we're not grounded. So if you're feeling overwhelmed, or if you're feeling isolated, or you're feeling like you're isolating yourself from others, often it is because you are very high up in your chakra energy. So it's time to close those down, but not completely. Just have them running and then grounding yourself. Now, some great ways to ground is from like walking out on grass barefoot, being out in nature, being in the ocean, going and having like even a salt bath is a wonderful way. Eating really good foods can ground you, like nice winter foods like root vegetables. So if you think about where the food comes from, especially if they're coming from in the ground, that's a wonderful thing to do. Even doing weights, things like lifting heavy or doing weights is another wonderful way to ground. And now I think we might have someone coming through, and I'll just check who it is, and I'm very excited. Hopefully I can help someone out today. Just give me a second. It's Marie in Sandown, New Hampshire. Hi, Marie. How are you, darling?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm very, very good. Thank you. How can I help you today, sweetheart?
Oh, gee.
Where do I start?
Well, I do have a son that passed away unexpectedly.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
I do have a lot going on.
Yep. All right, darling. Well, let's see if we can try and connect with him today. I can't guarantee who comes through, but I'll see who steps forward for you, my sweetheart. All right?
Okay.
Okay, Marie. All right. Just give me a little minute to switch gears, darling. Okay. I just want to set the intention to bring through a cute, beautiful, clear mediumship reading for Marie today. She's calling on her son. May the Spirit please step forward. Okay. Okay. All right. So, Marie, I do actually have, I have a young man here, and he's presenting to me. I'm not sure if he's your son. He's presenting to me in about 18 to 23. I can't really tell. He's tall. He's got dark hair that's sort of parted here, and it kind of curls around. Would you understand this young gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. Now, something is going on with this young man's heart. Okay. Hang on a second. Just going to tune in. You'll have to forgive me, Marie. Sometimes I talk out loud when I'm meant to be talking telepathically, so I sound a little bit crazy. So just give me a second, my sweetheart.
Okay.
Would you understand that these young men used to listen to a lot of music and loved a lot of music?
Yes.
And was there an issue with the upper chest? And I am feeling the heart, but I'm feeling like the chest has been really stretched here for some reason. Would you understand anything around that area?
The chest,
I'm feeling a big pressure on the chest. I'm feeling a big pressure on the chest. If you don't understand that, that's totally fine, darling. That's okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
All right. I'm going to get some more details. And would you say this? Would you be your son?
Excuse me?
And would you recognize this spirit?
With the pain in the chest?
The young man that I was talking about.
Yes.
Okay. Would you be happy for me to start getting messages, or would you like me to get some more evidence for you, my sweetheart?
Just a little bit more evidence.
Sure, no problems. Okay, Spirit, can you step forward for me? Was there something that he used to like collecting? Something small? There was like quite a few of them. There was a collection that he would have spent a lot of time, probably collected over a few years.
Collection. Well, he collected a lot of things.
Okay, so he was a collector, but would you understand? Sorry, darling?
He collected knives.
I'm not sure what they are. Sorry, Maria, I think I've lost you. Okay, so I've got, he collected small things. There's a big collection of a lot of little things. Have I still got you, Marie?
Excuse me?
Sorry, there was a bit of a delay. I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
We actually had a power outage not too long ago.
That's okay.
A collection of things. I mean, he collected a lot of things.
Okay. All right, I'll grab some more information. Would you understand that he had a shoulder injury from, it's either swinging a bat or something sporty that, what do you play in the States? Is it baseball? There was an injury in his left shoulder that it was something got stretched or torn from playing a sport.
From playing sports?
A sport, yeah.
Would that include like karate and stuff like that?
What the spirit has shown me is if it was from he was swinging something. He was swinging something like that. I was just assuming it was a bat, but he was swinging something like that, and something's gone in his shoulder. Like it was. He's just trying to bring through something that I can validate him with.
Right. I'm not sure. I mean,
okay.
No.
All right. That's okay. All right, Spirit. Can I ask you to bring something?
Giving you a hard time.
I can recognize, please. That's all right. That's totally fine, sweetie. Just give me a minute. Spirit, I need something really particular. Oh, okay. He's showing me a bird. A bird. It looks like a crow. It's a blackbird or an eagle. It's got its wings out. There's something in particular about this bird. There may have been a picture of it in his room, or it might have been something he really liked. But there's it's a bird, and it's got its head to the side, and its wings are out like this. It's like a picture. It's a picture, an image.
Yeah. That picture is hanging up in one of my rooms.
Bingo.
That he drew.
Okay then. All right. We've got a lock, Marie. Are you happy for me to bring through some messages for you, my sweetheart?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, he's a darling. Okay, so he's just said, we actually got there. He is indicating that he is with you, my sweetheart, and he's sending so much love. So much love. This young man is actually pointing to a financial outlay that you've got coming up that you might be a little bit concerned about. Is this correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Spirit. Okay, so he really wants you to focus more of your time on you. He's saying you're giving too much to too many other people. You're keeping yourself busy to stop thinking about things that are going on in your life. And he's saying you've really got to draw that energy back and putting it into yourself. He doesn't want you to worry about that money. He's saying that it's going to help you get to the place where you want to be, and the right thing will come up at the right time for you. Did you understand that message?
Yes.
Is there something going on with a fence around your house? Has a fence? Are you putting a new fence in, or has a fence come down? There's something to do with a fence around your house or around you.
A fence?
A fence. I've been drawing. Yeah.
There's a fence. I have like a fenced-in area where my dogs go out and I have goats. This is New Hampshire.
Okay. The Spirit is indicating to me for you to check that fence, the integrity of that fence. So if you've got your dogs there, he's saying to check the integrity of the fence. Don't want anything escaping.
Okay. It's pretty secure, but
Okay. I've been drawing fences since I've been in communication with this young man.
Right.
Would you like to ask a question, darling? We've only got like a very short amount of time, and I'll see if I can get you an answer, my sweetheart.
Okay. What happened to him?
He's saying he got lost. He got really lost, and it was an accident. Would you understand that? I'm feeling like it's lost emotionally.
Okay. I don't know if I'd be able to ask this question, but were there people in his house when this happened?
Okay. What are you asking? Were there people in the house when this happened?
Right.
He's saying no. But I hesitate when I'm bringing through these kind of details, my darling.
No. Okay.
Marie, I have to finish up, my sweetheart. Marie, I'm so sorry I have to finish up with you, sweetheart. I hope this has brought you some sort of insight or some sort of love. And he is sending you love, my sweetheart. Oh, okay. From the bottom of his heart. He's with you, my darling, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Marie, thank you, my sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just finishing up. That was a beautiful message for a lovely lady, Marie, and I really appreciate being able to bring through spirit for people. This is why I do what I do. It's just a wonderful experience to be in touch with the spiritual realm and an ambassador for spirit. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I'll see you next week.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Astro Weather and Readings with Ashley June. Ashley June. Live from AshleyJune.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astro Weather and Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I am Ashley June here with your astro weather for the week of April 10th to 16th. And this week, the big energy that we have is today we have Mars, the action planet, and warrior meeting up with Saturn, the teacher and taskmaster, in the sign of Pisces, the sign of creativity and imagination. So these two planets meeting up in this sign are starting a new story together of being able to take actions in the steps that you need to be able to complete your creative endeavors. So if there's something that you've been working on or something that you've kind of had in your head that you've been, kind of daydreaming about, something new that you want to do, Mars and Saturn this week are going to give you the tools that you need to do to be able to take the actions necessary to complete those. We also have the moon meeting up with Jupiter and Uranus this week. So that can be, a moon is all about our emotions. Jupiter is about expansion, making things bigger, more intense. So there could be some intense emotions. And also when the moon is meeting up with Uranus, Uranus is the planet of surprise and change. So get ready for maybe some surprising, big changing emotions. Also, we have the Sun and Mercury meeting up. So the Sun and Mercury, our communication planet, meeting up in retrograde. This is going to be a little bit more of a spotlight on the retrograde. So if you've kind of been feeling like your communications are slowing down or you're having technical difficulties, just be ready for, maybe a couple more hiccups this week. And we are also going to be doing some readings today. Let's see what our energy card for the collective is today. The first thing coming up is pleasure for the collective. That's a beautiful sacral chakra card. It's a beautiful woman just wearing this orange dress and just playing. So don't take things too seriously this week. All right. And I am ready for a caller taking calls. Jody. Hi, Jody.
Hello.
How are you
Hi.
today?
Good. How are you?
Good. What is there that I can help you with today?
I'm not sure. Like financial.
Okay. Jody, something about finances?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Any specific?
Well, my luck. I've been told by a medium that I have a dark cloud over me.
Okay, let's see what I have coming in here. Jody and finances. Are you working currently, Jody?
I'm disabled.
Okay. So the first two cards that are coming up for you are money cards. The first card is the Nine of Earth. This is a beautiful card. It's about enjoying life's little luxuries. And then the next card that's coming up is the Five of Earth. And the Five of Earth is all about seeing here its fears surrounding money, the wisdom to accept help from others. Have you tried, both of these cards also indicate possible self-employment. Is there anything that you've been trying to do with self-employment by any chance?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. I'm not seeing a dark cloud around you. And what I'm seeing here is that there is fear about money. Where is this one? Okay, the next card coming up for you is the Lover's card, but this is angel deck. This is Archangel Raphael. And Archangel Raphael is also the angel of healing. You can reach out to Archangel Raphael and ask for healing around money. So whatever this dark cloud is that you've been told about, call on Archangel Raphael to use his green ray and that green ray of healing, but also to bring money in for you and to heal whatever that wounding is. It's a fear about not having enough is what I'm seeing here. It's not something that's external. This is about a fear that you have of not having enough, not being able to have enough. And when we're in that vibration of fear, it can stop money from coming to us. The Lover's card is also about relationships. And with the Five of Earth, the Five of Earth is about accepting help from others. So this relationship card and help from others, there is opportunity there for you to connect with others to be able to have abundance flow and prosperity come into your life. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Page of Water coming up for you. This could be, this is a new person possibly coming into your life, or a younger person coming into your life. Or a new relationship coming into your life. And with these other cards that are coming up for you, this could be a new person that might be able to help you.
Okay.
Yep, on the bottom of the pile, I have the Five of Fire. And that's just feeling bothersome details and conflict. That's what I'm feeling that you're having with the financial situation. Those feelings of conflict and trying to turn around those feelings when they come up for you, and calling on Archangel. Okay. And then the next card that's on top of your deck, of the deck here, is the Magician card. This is overseeing your whole reading, and that's Archangel Raziel. And what this card and this energy that's coming up is that you do have the ability to manifest what you want to come into your life. And that is what I'm hearing. So focus on when those negative thoughts come in, to turn them around in your head. When you feel like I don't have enough, turn it into I always have enough. Money comes to me easily all of the time from all directions with love, or money and resources always come to me easily with love. Trying those new mantras, turning those things around and turning those feelings around, because you have the ability to manifest this in your life.
Okay. Okay.
See, I got one more. It's something else. This is, I just pulled, this is from my St. Michael deck. And it's the 33 card. It's be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. What will come is far better than you dared to dream. So also with the energy and the planets and the stars, there's a lot of energy to be able to manifest your desires and to take steps in towards bringing into your life what you'd like to bring into your life.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you were wanting to know about, Jody?
I have a good relationship. I've been married 20 years, and my husband's really sick right now. And I know you're not supposed to ask questions like that, but we found out he could have treatment. He's getting chemotherapy. He has cancer of the lungs. It scares me. And I wonder if you get any vibes that it's good, or I know you can't,
So I think that's also in this reading here, because the Lover's card that came up for you, that's Archangel Raphael that came up for you. So I don't know if you've ever worked with angels before, but just calling on angels help everybody. And Archangel Raphael works with everybody as well. It doesn't matter what your faith is, what your practice is, he will work with everybody. He's the Archangel of the Green Ray, and he is known as God Heals, is what his name means. So this is, you're being told that Archangel Raphael wants to work with you, and call on Archangel Raphael. Maybe do a little research if you're a research type person who likes to read or anything, read more about him. But call on him and surround your husband in a green light, and just call on Raphael for healing, ask for angels of healing to come and to heal him. That's coming up here. But there is somebody that's going to, the Page of Water card too, there's somebody new that's going to come into your life. And I don't know, it could be, it's somebody who's going to help you, is what that's saying. Okay. Let's see if we pull another card. So a new person is coming, somebody that can help you.
Okay.
Let's see if there's another card about this question. This is a 7 of Fire coming up. Defend your beliefs and decisions, stand your ground, and choose your battles wisely. This is all about, so whatever because this is also about your intuition. What's ever coming up with this situation with your husband, if there's anything that happens where you don't agree with what you're being told about his diagnosis or whatever it is that's going on with his health, make sure you're standing your ground on what you think is right and what needs to be done.
Okay.
Jody, thank you so much, and good luck and blessings.
Thank you. Okay, you have a good night.
Thank you. All right, and I'll finish up with another card from the collective. Manifestation card coming up for our collective reading today. This card is really cool. It looks like Merlin, and he is juggling lotus flowers of all of the colors of our chakras. And the manifestation card coming up is all about realizing that we have the tools already to manifest whatever it is that we want to bring into our life, and that we also have the tools to be able to shut down what we don't want to bring into our life. And it's realizing that we have the power inside of us and that we can do anything, that we are all magical beings. See if I've got one more. And safe is coming up. This is a beautiful blue chakra card, and it has a bear sitting in a pond with everything going on in the world and all of the intense energies and intense conjunctions and squares going on in the sky. And we just got over some eclipses. Remember, to the collective, you are safe and you can manifest whatever it is that you want in your life. Thank you very much. I am Ashley June from ashleyjune.com.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Sessions with Spirit with Gene Rose. Live from Facebook.com/Tarot Readings by Gene Rose. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, Ask1Radio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Sessions with Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey lovelies, it is me, Gene Rose, aka the infamous JJ. Welcome tonight. Oh my gosh. Guys, we are having the 14th episode of Sessions with Spirit. I am so incredibly excited. I cannot even begin to tell you. Let's kick off the show with one of our requests from my followers. We're going to begin with Kristen, who is from Maine, and she would like to know will the financial aid for school work out? Guys, I love my tarot. To me, it was so, I want to say therapeutic, because honestly, not only does it bring us healing, but it also shows us direction, as well as gives us insight, as well as advice. So just when you think there's no hope at the end of the tunnel, here comes tarot, and it shows you what direction you need to move in. Kristen, I would definitely say overall, I would not worry, love. The financing is definitely going to go through. I feel like there's just been a few blips in the paperwork, a few hiccups, if you will. Overall, do I see things working out? Yes. Definitely pick and choose your battles. Reason why I say that is because you don't want to overwhelm yourself with things that are outside of your control, or even things you cannot change. You know, you want to stay steady and definitely stay focused, especially as you start this new chapter of your life. Congratulations, and definitely good luck with this new endeavor. Oh my gosh, that's so wonderful. So I think we are going to do a couple of readings from followers tonight, and then we're going to do some callers. Let's go with Sabrina, who is also from Maine. Hi, Sabrina. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I heard you guys are getting a nor'easter. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to live in New England. I originally hail from New York. So I totally get New England weather and how brutal it can be. What are we reading on tonight?
I don't know. I'm new to this. I don't.
It's okay. Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we do a reading in regards to general? The reason why I say that is because, and guys, forgive me, my light just went out. Reason why I say that is because it doesn't program the cards to just one area. It's going to allow them to bring up anything and everything. So that definitely would be the best option in my eyes. Like I said, the cards aren't limited. Yeah, let's do that. Let me just fix this, right? I swear you can never control anything in life. Just when you think everything's fine, it's like that Alanis Morissette song, right? Isn't it ironic? Oh gosh, it's been like one of those days, I swear. So love, like I was saying with general, the cards aren't being programmed to one specific area. So anything and everything can definitely come up. That's why I love doing general so much. The first card was from the cup suit. That's going to refer to the start or beginning, I want to say, of new emotions, happiness, contentment, joy. Reason why I say this, because the card that fell next was the Hermit. But I feel like instead of, you've already walked through the tunnel. Now you're arriving at the light that is at the end of it. What confirmed that for me was the Ace of, and in this deck it is labeled as acorns instead of wands. That's going to refer to unexpected opportunities. I also do see and feel a release of fear. So those, and even specifically waiting for the other shoe to drop, you letting go of that fear or that feeling overall. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Awesome. I did pull an extra card for you, and it was the Empress. If there are any decisions on your plate, I would highly encourage you to decide not to decide. That's going to allow you to not only see the decisions through, but allow you to make the best choice for yourself. You know, sometimes when we have things on the table that we have to decide, we overwhelm ourselves thinking, oh, I got to make a choice now. I got to decide today. It could be issues, and I'm not really seeing that big of an issue with money. I don't feel as though that's a huge concern. If anything, I'm seeing like worry, fear, anxiety, things like that. Could those relate to money? Of course. But I'm sensing that it's more from that direction than it is definitely finances. There's other stressors in your life that sort of trump money. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. One of them I feel is conflict. So definitely stay away, even if it's internal conflict, because sometimes we do that to ourselves. We drive ourselves crazy, and we also pick ourselves apart. I'm definitely going to encourage you to take a step back from that, even if you are making jokes at your own expense to break the ice or to kind of quell those anxieties. Take that step back, take that deep breath. It's not worth it, even if you're doing it for a laugh. As far as outside conflict goes, draw those boundaries. Nothing is wrong with making yourself a priority. I think it's been too long of you putting your own needs on the back burner, and it's about time you not only address your needs, but also your desires and your wants.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does.
Oh, love, you are too hard on yourself. You got to take that step back from, just criticizing yourself over and over. And the accomplishments that you do achieve, definitely let them shine bright. Don't shrink yourself for anyone else.
Okay.
I hope that makes sense for you.
It does.
I'm glad, love. I'm glad. I know sometimes with readings, and they hold that mirror up in front of us that sometimes we don't want to look into. And I think for you, it's that self-criticism, stepping away from it and taking a break from it. Whatever you think is going to be what you speak. And whatever you speak is going to be what you manifest. So definitely be careful with the things that you think and also the things that you say.
All right.
All right, love? Thank you so much for letting me read you tonight.
Thank you.
You're so welcome, love. Take care.
Yep.
Bye-bye, love. Oh, that was wonderful. I'm so glad she was able to get, I don't want to say the closure that she needed, but I definitely think that spirit just pushed her in the right direction. Next up, I believe we have Marie. Hey, Marie, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, love. Is it cold up by you?
Not too bad up in Canada. No, it's warming up nicely.
Is it?
A little bit of snow left. That's about it.
Awesome. What are we reading on tonight?
I just have this wondering feeling about my retirement and how that's all going to work out.
No problem, love.
I have a few more years to go, and I'm just wondering if it's more than a few.
I totally understand that. Marie, who's the male that's departed?
Pardon me?
Who's the male that is passed on?
A man?
Yes.
Well, there's a few. I have my father that's passed about 4 years now, and then a brother.
Okay. I feel like your father
and a
is
brother.
with me.
Pardon?
I feel like your father is with me.
Okay.
Do you have two brothers that are passed or one?
I have one brother and one brother-in-law.
Okay. That would make sense then for why I was thinking it was two brothers. The three of them are together. And then who's the female? Oh my God, they're like three jokesters. Yeah. They are. Marie, they are so lively. Oh my gosh. And why do I feel like they feed off each other? Yes.
That's a good, that they probably do.
Especially like with jokes. Who was like, for some reason, I want to say Don Rickles. He was, I want to say he was American. He was a comedian, but very much like that energy. Does that make sense? Especially your dad. Especially your dad.
Oh, he would do the odd joke once, yes.
Yes. Oh, I love it. Oh, love. I just want to let you know that they are with you. Yes. Do you have your dad's watch?
Do I have my dad's watch?
Yes. What's with the clock or the watch? He
I
shows me
can't
a
think
watch.
of anything right now.
No problem. Just remember I said it. The watch. Or was it your brother's?
Sure.
Someone always wore a watch. I only say that because they keep pointing to mine.
No, I can't think right now.
No worries. Sometimes when we're put on the spot, things don't make sense immediately. I promise you it'll be like 11 o'clock tonight and you'll be like, oh my gosh, that makes total sense. That's the frustrating part in regards to mediumship. Sometimes it won't make sense or click right off the bat, but it's okay because then later on when it does, it's a beautiful moment. It's kind of like that, oh yeah. So yes, not worried about it. They want to let you know that they are with you.
Oh, super.
Yeah.
But I sometimes feel them. I find dimes every once in a while. Sometimes more often than not.
Yes. Look, I was going to say the coins. Oh my gosh. Definitely be on the lookout for coins because those are from them, especially your dad. He's just trying to show you signs that he's still around. In regards to your retirement, I'm going to tell you right now, I feel as though it will happen within a couple of years. At least 3. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. The reason why I say that is because your second card was the 8 of Swords, and that card fell reversed. And that card is going to refer to freedom. It could be as soon as 2. So I do want to forewarn you of that. But I don't want you to, at that 2-year mark, be like waiting, looking at your watch, going, dang it, she said 2 years. It could be as long as 3. So I just want to sort of prep you with that. The third card was the 3 of Crystals. That's going to be the equivalent to the 3 of Pentacles. That is going to refer to turning over the new page or starting the next chapter, if you will. And I definitely think that this next chapter of your life is going to be absolutely glorious. Oh my gosh, everything that you have worked for is about to pay off tenfold. Do you have plans on traveling?
A little bit. I try and get away in the winter. It hasn't worked out very well lately, but
definitely after you retire, that is going to become a more normal thing.
I hope so.
Oh, hands down, yes.
I plan on it.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's going to guess. The 10 of Feathers was the 4th card. That card fell reversed. That is going to refer to times of happiness, times of success, times of achievement and accomplishment, even things or situations coming full circle. So definitely the plans that you have made for your retirement years, they are going to come full circle and come true.
Oh, that sounds great. That's super.
I'm so glad.
I'm still working on the plans. But little by little.
It's going to come together.
You have to look at the end. Yeah, that's great.
It's definitely going to come together. Your final card was the 8 of Acorns. That talks about dynamics. That can also be a timing card. So in groups of, or blocks of timing in groups of 2 days, 2 months, 2 years, that would make sense. So even in 2 years, I see you in a completely different position than you are today. Definitely the plans will be more solidified and you'll be able to take the next step closer to permanently retiring.
All right.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions?
Well, I'm trying to get into a relationship, and I think it's only one-sided, but I don't know what you see there.
Absolutely. Let me pull some more cards for you. Okay, love. Unfortunately, we did get the Justice card, and that is going to refer to that lack of balance. So I am going to confirm what you are thinking and feeling in regards in regards to things being a little bit more on the one-sided side of things, unfortunately. But I do feel as though you kind of felt this in your gut and you sort of knew where things were going. I would definitely encourage you to friend zone them, and that is it. If you guys want to go out here and there, maybe for dinner or to catch a drink, whatever it may be, companionship, absolutely. But in regards to something romantic, unfortunately, I'm not seeing or feeling that. And you deserve something that's with both, that's like 50-50. And granted, a relationship isn't always split equally. Sometimes you need to contribute 80 because your partner can only give 20%. But this isn't one of those cases. This isn't an established relationship. With it being so new and it already being so lopsided, love, I wouldn't even encourage you to waste your time. I wouldn't. I would say keep him as a friend. Like I said, maybe go to dinner or lunch here and there, but that is it.
Very good.
Oh, I'm glad, love.
Very good.
I'm sorry it wasn't better news, but it's better to know now than to waste your time.
That's for sure. That's right. That's right.
Yes.
We don't have time to lose these days.
We don't. And not for nothing, no matter what our age, every day is meant to be enjoyed.
That's correct. That's very good. That's so true.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Please feel free to follow me on Facebook. I would love an update, especially of when you retire. Oh my gosh, that would definitely mean the world to me.
Super.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Thank you.
Gmos is down at the bottom of the screen as well. I would love it, Marie. I want you to take care. Be well. Enjoy the warmer weather. I hope it continues to get warmer and nicer. Goodness knows I am definitely looking forward to summer. I am. Oh my goodness. But you take care and you be well.
Thank you very, very much. And
you're so
have
welcome.
a great day.
Love. You take care. You too. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Oh, how wonderful. I wish Marie nothing but the best. That was a wonderful reading to do. I love answering questions, especially on retirement, because it's definitely those little glimpses of things to look forward to, especially when I called it and asked her if she was going to travel. She definitely has some great things ahead. Guys, let's do another reading from another one of my followers. First, I do need to give a shout out to Sean at Packers up at Easton. Sean, I am so sorry I did not give you a shout out sooner. I do apologize, love. Thank you so much. I am loving my new scarves. Thank you. So let's read Tina, and she is from California. She would like a general reading, which, guys, those are my favorite ones to do. Like I explained earlier, we don't program the cards to only answer on a specific area. So anything and everything can definitely come up. When I usually read for myself, I always go for general. I do. I always say or joke that I'm greedy. I want to know everything, and definitely by doing a general, you get to find out way more. All right, so for Tina, oh, love, honey, your first card was the 4 of Acorns. That is going to be the equivalent to the 4 of Wands. That is going to refer to things becoming more stable, especially at home, because it can refer to a residence or even dwelling. The next card was the 3 of Acorns. You want to have positive expectations. What we think, and guys, I say this all the time, I know it sounds like hogwash, but it's absolutely not. We make up 90% of our reality. Whatever we think, we say, and whatever we speak, manifests, because there's power in words. Think of what prayer is or what a spell is. It's all spoken words. Words have power. So definitely use them for good use. Tina, I'm going to encourage you to have positive expectations. The wand suit is all about resilience. It's also about power, strength, boldness, passion, even endurance. So definitely, and especially if you're facing hard times, look forward to the days ahead. Your last and final card was the beautiful Seven of Crystals. This is equivalent to the Seven of Pentacles, a fantastic card even on its own. I'm definitely going to encourage you to not only focus on you, but really take the time needed to pamper yourself. More often than not, and especially when a reader says it, and I'm using the word self-care, even meditation, they're kind of like buzzwords. You hear a reader say them and it's like, oh gosh, not that. And the reason being is because people often put us on a spiritual high horse. Don't do that. I have the worst time meditating. I cannot quiet my mind long enough to do it. Definitely do things that are going to empower you. They don't necessarily have to be something spiritual. They could be something as simple as taking a hot bath or reading your favorite book. Whatever it is, just make sure you're taking that time for you. That's going to be of the utmost importance, no matter what you do. Let's go ahead and pull you an extra card. Oh, look, the 10 of Crystals. Love, this is going to be a situation coming full circle. And especially with the crystal suit representing or being another word for the pentacle suit, which is the money suit. It does represent money and material things. Things are coming full circle. Things are coming to fruition. Things are even manifesting. The 10 is a card of joy. And the reason is because you feel like you have it all. So definitely treasure these times ahead. Look forward to them and embrace those moments. Make sure you're staying present because that is all too often how we can miss even those subtle possibilities and opportunities that Spirit sends us. Guys, I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. I'm not bringing the show to a close just yet. I just want to take a moment to thank you all for your support over the last 4 months. Like I said at the beginning of the show, tonight is episode 14, and I absolutely cannot believe where things have gone. If you would have asked me 4 months ago, if I would have thought I would, number one, still be doing this today, but then also be on TikTok and still have my presence on Facebook and now be on Instagram. It blows my mind. And I'm so grateful to all of my lovelies that support, love, and encourage me. I am honestly astonished and quite taken back by such a show of love. Allie and I did a live this afternoon, kind of like a behind the scenes of Sessions with Spirit. I want to take a moment and thank all the lovelies that joined us. Guys, thank you so much. I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for you all. And of course, to my beautiful Allie, I love you so much. Baby, we did it. Episode 14. 4 months, guys. 4 months. I cannot believe it. And I don't mean to gush, but you have to understand, I'm just a girl from New York who happens to love tarot. That's it. That really is it. Thank you all for not just taking a chance on me, but for those who also tune in every week. I appreciate you taking time away from your lives, away from your families, and just stopping in and listening. It truly means the world to me, and I cannot express how much it means. At the bottom of the screen, guys, you will see my business page over at Facebook. Yes, pop on over there. It is called Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. I'm also on Instagram, so you can message me over there, especially if you like my style of reading and you are interested in booking a private appointment. You can find me at Tarot by Jean Rose. And of course, the same goes for TikTok. Also, you might want to take a peek at my other profile, which is Mrs._Stiggy, Stiggi. I've been going live from there as well, and it has been an absolute blast. We have very quickly grown our Stiggy family, and for what it is today, I am just blown away. Guys, thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for listening to my rant. I just needed to take a moment to tell you all how much I appreciate and love each and every single one of you. I wouldn't be where I am today without you, and I know that. So thank you all for always tuning in. Don't forget, tomorrow, 7 a.m., we have coffee and cards, and that will be held on Facebook. So definitely follow my page. That way you can tune in. Guys, I love you all. Thank you. We did it. Episode 14 down in for the books. Thank you again, and I love you all. Have a beautiful weekend, and don't forget to reach out if you ever need a hand. Love you all. Guys, take care, be well, and don't forget, I'm available for private readings. Be well, guys. Good night.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, back at last. Yes, I am here live tonight in July, the 5th of July. And I think the last time I said I'll see you next week was like April. But I'm back. I was hideously sick for months. There was an outbreak of flu here in New York City. I checked with the Department of Health, and I saw the chart, and I noticed that just about the point where the flu went away is when I got it. And see, always a contrarian, never going with the crowd, and I got it, and it knocked me out for like 3 months, and then it was replaced by an upper respiratory infection, and man, that it was unbelievable. But I'm here. I had a flu last year in March, and I had a flu this year in March, and this one was pretty bad. The thing is that it didn't last as long as it seems, because what happened was that it took my voice away, so I couldn't do it. It's very hard to do a show on radio with sign language, so I couldn't do it. So that's why I took the time off. I didn't think it would be worth wasting your time just hearing me scratching and croaking, and I mean, I sounded like Marlon Brando in the hospital scenes in The Godfather. You know, it was just really, I was really gone there. But it's back. I had pneumonia some years back, and that took away my voice for 6-7 months. So we lucked out. It didn't take me that long. But I'm here, and I'm looking forward to doing the show because I don't remember what I do. See, there's something with tarot cards, I believe, isn't that it? Yeah, so well, here they are. I'm shuffling them up. Well, the world seems to have changed a little bit since last we met, but in overall, the overall scheme of things, nothing much really changes. It's people still have the same concerns and that they've always had, and life goes on. And well, like I said, I'm back. I'm a little jittery because it's been quite a while, and I was, what's the word I'm looking for? Going crazy. I missed this. I really did. I've been doing this for a little over 10 years, so to not do it for 3-4 months just really put a crimp in my schedule. I didn't know what I was doing, but I'm back, and now it's summer. It's hot out. New York is very hot and smelly, but the thing about New York in the summer is it gets cold. It gets nice and chilly in the evenings. So although today the temperature was over 90 degrees, right now it's about 70, 71, 72 degrees. And that's pretty good. That's because we have cross ventilation here. And we can get away without air conditioning if we want to, which I prefer. We've got those things. We have those machines, but I don't like them. I don't like the way they feel. I think I would be. I know a lot of people moving to Florida. I wouldn't be able to handle that. My friends in Florida tell me that you need air conditioning 364 days a year. So I don't know if I could even do. I'd probably feel like a prune, left out in the cold here. But I have no problem with going with the flow with the seasons. When it's hot, I sweat. When it's cold, I shiver. And I think we'd be better off that way. We've kind of lost the rhythm of life. Everyone's talking about saving the planet. Well, of course, there's really no reason to be too scared about that. I mean, I know there's a lot of people trying to scare you, but the planet has all the time in the world. Don't worry about that. The worst that'll happen is that things will change and human beings will adapt to it, and then we'll be getting our vegetables from the Sahara Valley. That's what will happen if it gets really bad. But it's going to be fine. Everything's going to be okay. But we need to get into the rhythm, I believe, of the world, of nature. Everything pulses. Our pulse, our heartbeat, the way that our blood pressure works, it's tied to the tides in a sense, because the tides pulse in and out. In fact, what is blood if not we carrying the ocean around in our body? Because the first life forms that left the ocean had to take the ocean with them. And they took it in the form of blood. Very clever, weren't they? Whoever designed all this. It happened by accident, and that's even more amazing. But that is a philosophical discussion for another time. I'm not big on trying to change nature. This is why I don't wear a toupee. I like to leave things the way they are naturally, as natural as possible. So when it's nighttime, we kind of sit in the dark here. We have lights, but not that many. We don't keep everything brightly lit. We go with the flow, as I said, and I enjoy it. And I miss the days. You don't see it in New York City because of all the lights. But I miss looking up in the sky and seeing the stars, and seeing in August, seeing the meteorites zooming around. And it's nature and the world. It's a beautiful thing. And when you're stuck lying in bed for 3 months, you start to think about all these things, about the rhythms of the world, the up and down, and here we are. So I'm glad to be back. I missed you all. A special thanks to all the folks out there who contacted me by text message and by email over the last few months to inquire as to the state of my health and to encourage me. Well, you did good, because I'm here, and you helped. You certainly made me feel better. I'm sitting here in the little studio, and let's see, I have my little truck. There it is, filled with Pez. Yeah, we're just munching on the Pez right now. In fact, keeps my mouth from being a little too dry. But I've got the tarot cards here, and what I'd like to do now is just get right to the readings. How's that? It's been so long. I mean, it's been so long since I've done this that I say, let's just jump into it. I didn't even do any private readings. I did maybe 2 private readings since the end of February. Because, again, I do a lot of that over the phone and Skype. And if you can't hear me, what's the point? So why don't we just ring our bell 3 times to declare sacred space and get into the readings. Okay, now, I'm all set, but what I need is for a caller to call, is somebody to call. So I'm gonna just vamp a little bit until we get somebody on the line. One of the things I wanted to talk about, because I did a lot of listening to news and news on radio and television, I've noticed a pretty horrible trend in communication, which is, I don't know where it started from, but it's news people stopping in the middle of a story and saying, and guess what? Now, I'm in the tarot business here, so I do look into guess what, but I don't know why they do that. Why do they stop in the middle of a story and say, and guess what? Like I picture this, like if I go out to get some groceries and I come back and I say to my wife, hey, something, I met this really interesting woman at the store, and guess what? That would be the last thing I ever say. Nobody wants to hear that. She would know what to do. So no, don't. I wish they would just stop that. We're not 4 years old. I don't need the president saying to me, and guess what? And I don't need news people saying, and guess what? I just tell me, whatever it is, I can handle it. I assure you, I can handle it. Well, we're all set now. We've had our bell, that one, right? 3 times to declare sacred space. And Shobha in Madison. Boy, Shobha, did I mess your name up, didn't I? Shobha.
Yes, yes, That's
I'm
okay.
very sorry about that. I as someone whose name used to get messed up all the time, I feel very guilty every time I do that. So how's Madison, Wisconsin tonight?
Oh, pretty good.
Excellent. Did you have a good 4th?
Yes, it's quiet. That's okay.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you tonight?
My work.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Well, tell me what comes up for work.
Fair enough. Let's see.
My current job or future job or whatever.
Well, I've got an interesting card here. First is the 3 of coins. The Three of Coins is about completing a job, doing a job. Sometimes it means a project, a temporary project, or a temporary work, but it means doing something and completing it. Have you done something recently that you completed in terms of your career and work?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, you may get an assignment then of some sort, or something new to do. And it won't be a full-time thing, but it's something that you will do very well at, and you'll succeed, and that will lead you to other things.
Okay.
Now, the Queen of Rods is here, and that's good. The Queen is the person who's in control, and the rods are about work and career, so that's good. And the Page of Rods here. This is telling me, these cards coming after the Three of Coins is telling me that you may get like a temporary job, a temp position of some sort, if you're looking for something like that, but it's going to lead to something more permanent. That's very clear in these cards with the Page of Rods and the Queen of Rods. And then the next card is the World, which is assured success. The Five of Coins. Have you been having financial difficulties lately?
Well, not terribly, but it can always get better.
Okay, but it was something that's concerning you.
Yes.
Okay, well, because that's underneath all of this, but it's just like the base of it. That's followed by the Six of Rods, though. So you've got the Five of Coins, which is like concern over money problems. And then the Six of Rods. Rods, again, are about work and career. That's a card of triumph and success, which is indicated in the Three of Coins also. So I think you're headed for a period where you're going to find a new job that is going to be maybe a temporary position, but you'll do so well at it that it'll lead to other things.
It sounds good.
And let me tell you this is going to be very good, because there's two cards here that I want to make very clear that you hear, because it's important. One is the Ten of Swords, and the Ten of Swords, although it's a nasty looking card, it means that the worst is over. You've been through some rough times and the worst is over. The next card is the Nine of Cups, and that is a card of enjoyment and fulfillment and happiness and luxury. The person in that card knows how to live and enjoys it. So I think that the worries and the troubles are coming to an end, and you're entering a period that's going to be very good for you. And it'll all be heralded by an offer for some work to do on a temporary project that you will make the most out of. Okay?
Sounds very promising. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. It looks very, very good, and I'm happy to see that. Oh, here's one just with the Six of Coins. It confirms that there's money coming your way. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. Sorry about mangling your name. I didn't mean to do that. Bye-bye now. And let's shuffle up the cards again. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, the show that comes on 3 times a year, apparently. And I should be back next week. There shouldn't be a problem there. You wouldn't believe how bad I sounded. I still feel like I'm a little bit raspy in my throat, but that's going away. Health and healing was on my mind, and coincidentally, I wasn't completely inert. Like I said, for the last month or so, I was feeling better, but I couldn't speak. Wow, was that frustrating. I mean, unless you identify as Harpo Marx, that's, and of course, Harpocrates is the deity of silence. Look up Harpocrates sometimes. Just one of those coincidences that Harpocrates and Harpo get together there. But there is a project I was working on, and it's here. It's ready. It's done. And it's a book about psychic healing from the 1940s, long out of print. And it's a marvelous book by one of the great occult writers. Unfortunately, we don't really know him or her. Some people think it's a female, others think it's a male. He or she wrote under a bunch of different names, like Louis de Clermont. That's another name, but there's no way of knowing. I do know I did my research, and there was no copyright on it anymore, so I figured this is time for the world to see this again. If you go to magic-works.com, this book is not available yet at Amazon. If you go to Mojo Academy No, that you can see it there too. But the easiest way is magic-works.com. Mojo Academy is the publishing arm. But go to my Magic website, magic-works.com, and right there at the top of that page, you'll see this just in, and there's a little notice for this book, and it's got a long title, but it's psychic healing is the germane part, and it's you can get it now before Amazon has it. Right from the printing plant for a 15% discount. You just use the checkout code WELCOME15. All the instructions are right there. So please take a look at that. Health has been on my mind because I was deteriorating, and I'm back now. I have a few medical checkups to go. You know, at my advanced age, I can't just simply brush this off like I did back in the Hoover administration. But if you could, if you're interested in the art of psychic healing and you would like to read a long-lost book on that topic, it's back. And of course, it's selling already, which is marvelous. That's so heartwarming to see that. You can find that at magic-works.com, right at the top of the homepage. And it's a nice little announcement, and you just click on that, and that'll take you right to the printing plant. And you can get it at 15% off. And when it gets to Amazon.com, I'll have a link to that too. But at Amazon, it'll cost more. And that's just because they like to participate financially in the sales. You get what I'm saying. Cut out the middleman. Go right to the printing plant. And then you can get things for less. Bernadette in Glen Burnie, Maryland is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you tonight?
How are you?
Well, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. You know, I started to lose all sense of time because my week revolves around doing the show. And like I said, I was out in March, and then around middle of April or so, I came back for one show, and then nature tapped me on the shoulder and right in the face he hit me. So that was it. So I'm back now. So how are you, Bernadette?
Welcome back. I'm doing pretty good. I had a question for you. I've been having a lot of transitions and changes in my life here, especially in the past 6 months. And I filed for divorce back in January, and I've been torn on what path to take with that. Like I don't know if I should continue with my husband on our marriage together, if we're going to be back together. And you were bringing up health. That's another good one. I've had questions. Been having some health things going on. So I just didn't know what you might pick up on.
Well, usually when people ask me a question about a relationship like that, they know what the answer is that they want. So the best I can do, because I wouldn't let the cards tell you what to do, but you could look at, if I follow this path, what will it look like in my life is one way to do it. But generally, I mean, you already filed for divorce, you said.
Yes.
And so you obviously have qualms about this whole marriage, you know, so what can I tell you? The card I have here is the tower struck by lightning, and that is about something that is shattered and coming apart. So that's perfectly apt here. This is not necessarily a bad thing in life. I was just I was reading something about divorce today, and they constantly do it from the angle of how sad that is, but it can be quite liberating if you're in a really bad situation. So I don't like it when people treat it as, oh, that's terrible, because it could be the best thing you could do. I don't know.
Right.
But this is showing me that it's inevitable. I mean, that this has happened. Something has happened already that has shattered your faith, correct?
Right.
And see, the next card I have is the Eight of Cups and the Six of Swords. Now, these are both cards about people leaving where they are and heading to where they want to be.
Okay.
Now, again, that you don't have to take that literally as like moving out, you see, because it's telling me that you're going to find the solution you want. You're going to get you're going to get to where you get what it is that you want. And that could be the divorce or not, you see. But chances are you know that you did all this for a reason, and a damn good one, because it's not a move to be taken lightly at all.
Right.
And it's
I
difficult.
moved out with the kids. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the Two of Coins this is a card that isn't going to help you at all. Okay, it's not going to hurt you, but it isn't going to help you. Okay, you're not going to hear anything that you don't know when I tell you what the Two of Coins is. It's about juggling and balancing a situation to try to figure out what to do. Sometimes it means it in terms of money, like getting credit or something, but also on a larger level, it's about trying to balance competing interests and see which way you want to go. And that's where you are. You don't know yet, and that's a good thing, because you're not being dogmatic about it. You're taking this extremely seriously. That's what I mean.
Yes.
Seriously enough that you're calling a complete stranger and talking about it. You see, that's one of that's true. I mean, this is the thing that's important, is that is people asking. Now, I need to ask you one question here, because this is a card that comes up when people talk about divorces quite frequently. It's the Five of Swords. And that is about somebody who was not being true to you, somebody who was being manipulative, somebody who was lying. Fives are not good in tarot. Fives are bad. They're heavy duty. They hurt. So you were not being treated properly, according to this. And is that how you feel?
I would feel that way. I feel like during our marriage, I was dealing with gambling addiction, and he was dealing with drug addiction. So we both kind of brought that, not being truthful, being manipulative. And that was kind of what our marriage was based on. And I'm in a different place from that.
Yeah, see, because the reason that I brought that card up is that sometimes people they feel that they're being treated badly, and this card is saying, yes, you were. Now, after the next card, this is good, okay? This is good. Okay. Ace of Cups. This means you're moving on a pathway to lead you to the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups are about the heart and emotions, and the aces are about new beginnings. Now, didn't you tell me that you're going through new beginnings, right?
I am, yes.
And this is telling me that you're about to enter a very good time for you emotionally, a new beginning emotionally, and that's coming for you. That you're putting yourself on that path. So again, what I'm saying, and I have the Ace of Swords here. I'll get to that one in a moment. Two aces means you're definitely in a period of life where you're changing and growing. I don't want to. I'm not saying that you're what to do to get there, but what you're doing will get you there. You're going to make the right choices for yourself. Whatever your choices are, you're going to make the right choices. The Ace of Swords is about a new way of thinking and a new way of seeing the world. And you feel that, don't you?
I do. Yes.
Yeah, and that's good. It's liberating. And just keep that in mind, because the two cards I told you about before, the Six of Swords primarily, is about moving yourself from where you are to where you want to be.
Okay.
Because the swords can mean two things. The swords can mean conflict and struggle, depending on the context. And in this case, it refers to mental activity and thoughts.
Okay.
And you're using your mind, you're using your willpower, you're using your abilities to get from where you are to where you want to be. And according to these cards, you are going to get there. You are going to have a period of emotional fulfillment and happiness, and thinking, just your whole way of thinking is going to be opened up and different. Now, the Eight of Rods tells me that you're in that, and it's coming to its conclusion soon. The Eight of Rods tells me that you're going to know very soon exactly what to do. Okay?
Okay.
You're not going to be left up in the air about this.
Okay, I've definitely been in my head struggling with what to do.
Yes, because that's the Eight of Swords, which I just got as you said that. Eight of Swords is a person who feels restricted, doesn't know which way to go. Now, you see, notice the swords are here. A lot of these swords, That's because you're thinking a lot. You probably think you're overthinking. You think you're thinking too much, right? But what's interesting to me is that you got the cups, which is the heart, and you got the sword, which is the mind. And they're both aces. That's telling me that your heart and your mind are coming into alignment. But you feel that, don't you?
Yes.
And that's not, now, a lot of people may think, I wish that could happen to me. But let me tell you something. It doesn't feel as good as you might think, you know, because getting there, when you're there, it's good. But getting there can be torture. You know, that you, but your heart and your mind are coming, and there are cards for that, by the way. If you were going to have difficulty doing that, I have cards here that I could see that would show that. But you didn't get any of that, so I don't see any speed bumps here. I see that what you're going through now is that the path you're on now is going to lead to the right conclusion for you. And that conclusion is going to lead to an emotional rebirth and a mental rebirth.
Okay.
And it's going to be really good. And the final outcome card I have here is the Four of Rods, which in its purest form is a happy home and happiness and joy.
Oh, nice. That's the goal.
So you're up to your ears in positive cards here, but getting there can be painful.
Yes.
So if you want to stay in touch with me, my email is asktarot@earthlink.net, or you can contact me through Ask One Radio, or just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. There's all kinds of ways to contact me. And if you want a bit of an update on this after things are moving along, just don't hesitate to drop me a line, and I'll pull a few more cards for you on the house. How's that?
Thank you, Reverend Elliott. I appreciate that very much.
Well, because I know that it can be very difficult to open up about something so personal, and that you're doing work that is not easy, and I'm certainly not going to use that as a business opportunity. So if you want a few more cards, we could just consider that an extension of this free Ask One Radio reading. How's that? So be sure to drop me a line.
Thank you.
Anytime you want to. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's my pleasure.
Have a great
Thanks for calling. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye now. Oh boy, times of change can be difficult. You know, folks, the people who've been listening regularly for years and years and years, you might remember that long about the middle to the end of 2019, and these shows are all in the archive if you want to check up on my veracity here. I do not hold that against people who don't believe me, because I've had people who've known me for years, think that I'm pulling some kind of trick when I do this with the cards. And I tell them, you know, you've known me for 30, 40 years. You ever see me do card tricks? I can't do card tricks. I can barely shuffle a deck of cards without them falling apart. I can't even play solitaire without cheating. So how am I going to, I mean, by cheating, I mean by giving myself a little edge by doing the cards several times. I don't know how to do card tricks, you see. If I did, I wouldn't have to cheat in that sense. It's just like put a black card on a black card just for the sake of getting through the game. But I believe in verification. Always listen and trust, but verify. You know, that's foreign policy advice too. So I around the end of 2019, I started getting aces in almost every reading I did for people on the air here. And aces are new beginnings. And I said, I don't know what's coming, but something is coming in the year 2020 that's going to shake up everything. And we're all going to be essentially having new beginnings. And that was, of course, that virus. And the cards showed that to me, but, you know, I didn't know what it was. And that's how the cards work. We can see what's coming, but we can't see what it is sometimes. I just knew that you can't get cards like that for everybody. And it was almost a running joke. And no, I wasn't rigging the cards. Look, if I could rig the cards to have aces come out anytime I wanted to, you wouldn't see me for heel dust. I'd be in Atlantic City or Vegas. But I can't do it. I'm just a simple little humble card reader. And yet in 2019, in the second half of 2019, I was seeing cards of new beginnings coming. Now, in this reading I just did, the caller said that she's been in a time of new beginnings, and there was the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Swords. Marvelous stuff. That's what the cards do. That's they don't let you down, but you got to listen. You know, and sometimes they don't say what we want to hear, but I think most of the time when people ask a question, they really know what it is they want to hear. Tabitha in Sevierville, Tennessee is next. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello,
Tabitha, are you with? Oh, hi. How are you, Tabitha?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What can I do for you tonight? What can I look at?
I just wanted to know maybe a future reading. Like, is there a house in the cards for me somewhere?
Yes.
Job. I enjoy my job. I love my job, but it is pretty stressful at times, and I just want to make sure I'm on the right path.
Did you say, is there a house for you?
Yes.
Because I got the same, I shuffled the cards up, but this is the card that I ended the last reading with. It came up again. The Four of Rods. That's why I said yes, so unreservedly. Yes, there's that card relate. You asked if there's a house coming, and well, you don't want a house coming. That might indicate a tornado. But you said there is a happy home in your future. Absolutely. Now, do you want to look at work and see what's going on there?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. Well, let's see now. I'll shuffle them up a bit. Well, I'm seeing, I had this card earlier, the Three of Coins. That's about doing a job well, and that leads to a project is going to be completed, and that leads to something else. It's a very specific thing. But the Nine of Rods is here. The Nine of Rods is about a person who's in a kind of tough situation where things can be difficult, but the person is very experienced and can handle it. You know, it's about being able to brush away obstacles. You know, there's people who are putting obstacles in your path at work, right?
Oh, yeah, always.
Well, but this is handle it. You may not like handling it, but it's showing me that you can handle it. And here's another card of rods, which I had earlier too, the Six of Rods. That's a card of success and triumph. So I think you're going to do well with that. That's followed by the Sun, which is guaranteed happiness and health and growth, and it's nice. Now, you're overworking yourself. Do you get that feeling?
Yes, I do, but it's more of like I can't help it. It's more of a not enough.
Well, the card I have is of rods, and that is about overburdening yourself. So at least you're aware of it. So you know you can pull back at time if you need to. I'm seeing that you're in a stressful environment, but I've also got the Ace of Rods here, which is about a new job. Are you looking for something new?
I'm not, at this moment, and it's more of like I was not sure if I wanted like a whole new area, like a whole new beginning. And
well, the Ace of Rods is about something new in work, and so I wouldn't be surprised if a new job offer becomes clear to you. Oh, you're the High Priestess card I have here. You're a very spiritual, intuitive person, aren't you?
I don't know per se. Like I would like to think so. Maybe. I feel like my job is kind of healing in ways, but.
Well, the cards are telling me that you are an intuitive person, so I'll go with that. But yeah, I do see something new coming your way, and it's coming soon.
Yeah.
And it's going to lead to more money. See, what I've got here is the Wheel of Fortune. That means the situation that you're in now is going to change. Now, of course, people like to hear that, and then they immediately say, wait, change for the better or what, right? But the next card is the Six of Coins. And that's a card where somebody's handing you money. So it's going to change in a way that's financially more rewarding for you. So keep an eye out for an opportunity. It doesn't necessarily mean a job somewhere else. It could be something opening up where you are, or a new project. That was the 3 of coins, which I had earlier for someone else. There could be a project coming along within your work now, a temporary project that needs to be done, and you'll do it, and you'll do it well, and you'll be rewarded for that. So
that sounds great. That's kind of what I need.
Well, I'm getting more. Look at the page of coins again. I'm getting money cards like you wouldn't believe here. So I think that there's something coming to you in terms of money, and related to work, theoretically. I mean, this is really good. Just the thing is, you're surrounded by people, and there are people who don't have your best interest at heart. See, that's here again with the 7 of Swords. But you know that, so you're dealing with it. That was the 9 of Rods. You're able to deal with it. The person in the 9 of Rods, traditionally, the person shown in that card has a bandage on her head, meaning you've been through the battles of life a bit. And you came out okay, and you can handle these things. So you're prepared for what's coming. I think you'll do quite well. But keep an eye out for that opportunity, either for a new job or a new project opening up within the job that you've got. Okay, here it is again, the 3 of coins. So this is, it's almost a certainty that there's going to be an opportunity for you to take hold of a project there and see it through from the beginning to the middle to the end. That's the 3. The beginning to the middle to the end, and you will not only be recognized for what you did, but it'll lead to other work, and it'll be very fulfilling for you. There's the King of Coins again. Anytime I see something relating to work for you, I get a card with money in it. So you're gonna be okay. You have a lot of imagination. So that's the 7 of Cups. You can see things. You can focus your imagination where you want to, or you can let it go. You can let it run. So that's good. Your imagination is your strength.
Good. Maybe I'll just manifest the good stuff, manifest what I need.
Well, you'd be surprised how many people do that. I remember one time going to visit some in-laws, and a cousin, one of my wife's cousins, was there. And where we were going, there was a person who was considered kind of unstable. And this cousin kept saying in the car all the way out there, said, "She's going to hit me. That woman is going to hit me. That woman is going to hit me." It's okay. Just take a deep breath. Well, we got there, and it wasn't very long before that woman went right up to her and hit her. So she was right. She manifested that. Because she kept saying, "I know she's going to hit me. I know she's going to hit me." And there was no basis for that, really, other than fear. And as soon as the little party got going, the woman came over and pow, hit her. So, because this person was very intuitive and could sense it. And so, yeah, we really do manifest things. But the joke to me is that somebody did that and called it The Secret. There's nothing secret about it. I mean, people, you can't get something if you don't picture yourself having it. I remember in the late 1960s, people who were considered successful, meaning they got what they wanted, which is, we can talk about success for hours. The one thing they had in common was that they all saw themselves having it. And there you go. I met a woman. You want to hear a story about manifestation? I met a woman. Her first day in New York in the 1980s, about 1982 or so. Her very first day in New York, I met this woman, and she was telling me all about what she's going to do, that she's going to have a TV show, and she's going to be a big TV star. And her name was Brett Butler. And she was pretty big for a while, She's hit a few hard times lately, but I always remember that I met her on her first day in New York, and she said, "That's what I'm going to do." And, she was big as a comic and then as a guest star, and then Grace Under Fire was written just for her. And, but I'll never forget it. I mean, she I literally met her about an hour or so after she got off the bus, and she was telling me, I'm going to be famous and I'm going to be a star. And she did it.
Wow.
She did it. Now, sometimes,
awesome.
When we get what we want, we've got to accept what comes with that. There are a lot of people learning that now, that maybe when you get what you want, it isn't what you needed. But what can I tell you? Sometimes the worst thing to happen is not getting what you want. Sometimes the worst thing is getting what you want. But I leave that. I wouldn't count her out. Let me put it that way, because this was a woman of incredible will and able to manifest. I don't think I've ever mentioned that to people, that I met her within an hour after she came to New York.
Wow.
And we were sitting there talking, and there it was. And of course, when somebody says things like that, you remember it. And of course I remembered it. It wasn't long before she started climbing the ladder. So yeah, you keep thinking about what it is you want and seeing it and feeling it and grabbing it, and you'll get it. I'm going to pull one more card for you. I'm going to shuffle it up and take out one more card and see what that gives us. The World. That is the card of assured success. So there you go, right? I love it. Oh, boy. Keep in touch. Maybe you can let me know how things are working out, okay?
Yeah, thank you so much.
My pleasure. I hope to hear from you again sometime. And then I can tell people that I spoke to you one day, and they'll know who you are.
I know, right?
Thanks a lot, Tabitha. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye.
And we'll shuffle it up. Geez, we're coming around to the end here. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, the quarterly report. Yeah, there's it's so good to be back. It's good to be back. And I knew a guy who was a doctor. His name was Dr. Lowy, and he delivered me, not UPS. And he told me, he was a very old man at the time, and he said that he was always nervous delivering a baby. And the first thing he would do was count the fingers and the toes, just to be sure everything was okay. And card readers, we go through a similar thing, because there's always that fear that we're going to have to deliver bad news. But as you see, it's almost like what Shakespeare said, there's no good or bad, but thinking makes it so. There was only one time in the 10 odd years, very odd years, I might add, of doing this show, that I saw something in the cards that I didn't want to talk about in public. And I had the person contact me off the air, and we discussed it privately. But it wasn't bad news. It was just intensely personal, and I didn't think she'd want me to go into that in public. But doing these readings, there's always a thing in the back of the mind where you kind of hope it turns out well for people. And it generally does. Readings generally turn out well because, there aren't that many disasters in life. People generally tend to come out okay, even under adversity. So it's nice to see how it works. And you have a lot of courage calling up and talking about things in front of millions of people with a total stranger. And you don't get a much stranger than me, I think. That's, man, if I ever write my autobiography, that and if it was allowed to go on sale, I would definitely you'd see the weirdness of life. Gina in Mount Joy, Pennsylvania is next. Hi, Gina. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi. How are you, Gina?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good. What can I look at for you tonight?
Okay. I would just say that these past few years, that just about anything you could go through, I've been going through. It's just like in all areas of my life, it's like the whole world has turned upside down, and I'm finding
let me tell
my
you,
way
first,
again. And
the first card I got here is the tower struck by lightning. I had that earlier for somebody, and that is, you just described that card. That is a sudden, abrupt change that turns everything upside down. Yeah, you've been, if you hadn't told me, I would have asked you if you've been through a period like that. So yeah. That takes a lot of work. That's difficult times. I've got a card here, the Four of Swords, which tells me that things have been relatively calm lately. Is that so?
Calmer than they've been, prior in these past few years. Yes, right now.
Yeah, the key word. The key word is relatively. Yeah, but that's good. That's a card about taking the time out and kind of like resting in a way, and it's good. I see that there's been sadness. I see there's been troubles, and mostly I see a card here of great sadness. But I do see you working through that. I mean, here's the Magician card, for instance. This is a card of somebody who can take spiritual power from above and use it here on Earth. The Justice card is here. You have been dealt a blow. You've been treated unjustly, and it will be resolved. You will have justice. You have been treated unjustly. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the card here. Regular listeners will know that card rarely comes up. So you're coming out of a bad time here, but the key is coming out, right? Coming out of it. The Fool card is here. Now I want you to pay attention to that, because there are times when things are going to look bad for you, and it can be very depressing. The Fool card represents the person who is the beloved of God. The person who gets the card of the Fool, if there's any negative cards in the reading, they're overturned by that card. This is a person with spiritual protection. Now, the Magician showed me that you have spiritual powers, but this is a card of spiritual protection, that you have great spiritual protection. So you're going through an ordeal, and we can only hope that it's for a purpose, right?
I hope so. Yes.
Well, you're bearing up well, and and here's another one, the Six of Rods. The third time tonight I got that card. That means you're going to succeed. That's a card of not just success but triumph. You're going to succeed over all these obstacles. I see that here. But just remember, it can be extremely difficult. That's the problem. I mean, going through these kind of changes, it may be good in the long. First of all, don't listen to anyone who says that whatever's happening to you is a blessing in disguise, because that is the kind of thing that just means you really got shafted. When somebody tells you that,
right.
A blessing in disguise.
Yes, very little comfort in that.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, you've been going through hell, and I see that in these cards, but I see you coming out of it. I see you coming out of it quite successfully. Remember the Fool card, please, because that is an important card. It rarely comes up in readings, and it is a card of great spiritual protection. And the Justice card, in case you are concerned that maybe you're not being right about this. If you think that maybe it's your imagination, let's say, no, this card is telling me that you have not been treated justly. And it's confirming that, and it tells me that you're going to get the justice that you are owed. I mean, when people say life doesn't owe you anything, sometimes it does. Now here's the Strength card is here. You've shown great strength during all of this. The Five of Rods is here. That's a story of the card of people. You look at that card; it shows people there beating each other with sticks. That's about adversity, but you come through it. The next card is Judgment. That's rebirth. That's coming back alive. So this is not going to keep you down. These are the Judgment card and the card of the Justice card and the Judgment card. These are telling me that you're going to get what you've got coming to you, and it's good. Okay? That's the main thing. Keep that in mind. Don't get hopeless, because it may turn bad again, but it isn't going to last, the bad stuff, and it's on your way to very, very, very good stuff here. The Six of Rods especially, and the Fool, and the Justice card, and the Judgment card tell me that you're going to come out of this all right. But the main thing is, the first thing you said to me was about everything being upside down, and I got the tower struck by lightning. And you know what that feels like. It shows people being blasted off of the top of a tower by forces around them. So, that's what you described, and that's what's here. You're going to be okay. You're really going to be fine. I got the 9 of coins here. It tells me that you're going to be okay. You're going to have serenity. So, just if the road getting there is a little rough, just remember that the ending is going to be good. You're getting where you're going. Okay?
It's just hard. It's just hard to see that light at the end of the tunnel. It's like trying to bounce a ball that you left too much air out of. It does every
good description, yeah.
Goes by.
Well, I have the 8 of rods here, and that tells me that your wait for the good times is not going to be very long at all. The 8 of rods means whatever is coming soon. So just hang in there and remember those cards. Remember the strength card. Ask1radio.com in a day or so. We'll have this show up in the archives, and you can't miss it. It's the only Reverend Elliott's Magical Window that's been up in the last 3 or 4 months, So you can listen again. You'll be the last call on the show. So you can probably speed through it if you download it and listen to this reading and take heart. Now, if you can't figure out how to do that, if that's a problem, you drop me a line at asktarot@earthlink.net and I'll send it to you. Okay? Because I've got to get out of here. I have to get out of here in 3 minutes. So I got to wrap it up. But this is a good place to leave it. Here's the other one. The 10 of Swords is here. That means the worst is over. Okay, so you're getting close to the end of the bad times. Excellent. Keep that in mind, okay?
I sure will.
Beautiful. And if you need anything else, my email is asktarot@earthlink.net. It's one word, asktarot, okay?
Thank you so much. That gives me some hope of, there is light at the end of the tunnel.
There definitely is. These cards are excellent cards. They show a difficult trip, but a successful trip.
I feel they were very accurate.
Great. That's what counts. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
And that's it, folks. That's it. We've come to the end of the Reverend Elliott 2023 edition of Magical Window. No, I will be back next week. I will definitely be back next week. Now, remember, if you're interested in what I've been doing while I've been hibernating, because that book I was telling you about, which is about psychic healing, you can find that at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. I absolutely painstakingly restored. The book was in pretty good condition considering that it was from the 40s. But I did have to replace a couple of paragraphs, and it took me a while to find the proper typeface, but I did it, and it's there. And to all of you who have ordered books during this time, we did get them out to you, and I thank you for your patience. Sometimes it took a little longer than usual, but they got out, and we're trying to get things running and back to normal. And if all works according to plan, I will be here again at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific on the Ask One Radio Network to look through the tarot cards for you. Until then, you can go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com. My mouth's a little dry. You see, I have to pace myself. I have forgotten how to do it, didn't I? And we will, you got like 100 pages of magical stuff there. There's films there. There's things to read. There's recipes. There's all kinds of fun stuff. Take a look at magic-works.com, and the first thing that you'll see on the homepage is that new book about psychic healing, the new reissue of the book from the 1940s. I'd urge you to grab that, because we need that. We all could use some good old psychic healing now. So until next week, remember, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now. See you next week.
Moonstruck. And now